I'll have to talk to them after stream. Good fortune when I hop in and out. Yeah, some just logistic stuff. Anyways, to get on to what we've got going on. So I am planning on doing episode 4 in the story mode of The Long Dark today. But yeah. So that's kind of the first plan, is to do that. Assuming we actually finish that act, I don't know what we're doing afterwards. There is a good chance I'll probably skip on the survival for today. Like, we'll come back to that. And kind of the big reason for that is, I mentioned it on the Discord, I expect this stream to go low energy a bit earlier than it normally would. Just didn't sleep well. Like, no big reasons going on. Just didn't sleep well. So I expect at some point in the evening, tired Rual will get tired. Okay. So it looks like we are going to be back to Mackenzie, which is perfect, because I left Astrid. We accidentally lost her rifle, and we accidentally lost her revolver. Because when I was trying to drop something, I misclicked the revolver, and I didn't notice it till I was already halfway across the map. I was like, I'm not turning around for this. And then the rifle, I had put it in the church's storage area, where I had to put, like, the food and all that. And when I went to retrieve it, it wouldn't let me. Despite, like, it's a bug. But I kind of lost access to that as well. So I was kind of worried it's going to get me back on Astrid. And I would have none of my weapons but a bow and some rocks. So we're going to be moving on to episode 4, which is back to Mackenzie. Oh, it actually did give me the choice of difficulty on this one. But, which I'll still leave it on capable. But, where we left off, so Astrid is on her way to, I forget the name of the town, Perseverance Hills. She's on her way to Perseverance Hills. She's already gone through this mine shaft. She should, like, in theory, she should be entering Perseverance Hills area. Well, no. She approached the ocean, and the ocean was frozen. Like, we saw Orca frozen above the water. It was so frozen. And she's like, what the hell? I assume she is going to continue wandering on her own to reach Perseverance Hills. We are now going to be on Mackenzie. So Mackenzie, was in the plane crash, worked his way from, like, place to place to place, helping people out along the way, getting the radios working, doing all that type of stuff. There's a message we're supposed to drop off to someone for some reason. That we got asked by the trapper when the radio exploded after we fixed it, and he said, hey, we just want to reach out first. And then the radio exploded and upset the guy because he had a very important message of his own and he didn't get to send it. So we're supposed to do something with that, which I assume is what's going to happen this chapter. And I assume this chapter will end with us, going into the tunnel or whatever that takes us to Perseverance Hills. And then I would guess that chapter 5 will be both characters reaching Perseverance Hills, and I don't know how that's going to work, if we're going to play as Astrid or Mackenzie, or there'll be some mechanic between switching between them. Like, I don't think they'll do the switch back and forth mechanic, because it's not been a thing so far in the game, so adding that functionality feels like it'd be a weird thing to just bolt on at the end. Maybe they do. I don't think it'd be a bad thing. Alright, so we are going to be continuing on Cable. Oh yeah, and where we left off, we were cutting through a dam to reach the next location, which isn't Perseverance Hills, it's the spot before it. And we got hit in the head from behind, and now we're being held prisoner by some guy. We don't know. So we need to deal with that. Oh, it's going to give us a recap, because the time between updates.
Put me on that bus for my good behavior. That's the bus to Black Rock.
Black Rock?
Yeah, Black Rock Federal Pen. Where they put the worst of the bad people. People too bad for the mainland.
Hello?
Which we chose not to kill that guy.
Perseverance Mills. Is there a doctor with you? You need to take my message. You need to deliver it for me. It's important. Ask for Atwood.
Atwood. Got it. What's the message?
Wintermute. Just that. Atwood will know what it means.
Yeah, so that's the message. But, yeah, that prisoner had been stabbed by Astrid. And we had the choice of killing him or saving him. I saved him, but it's like he's still gonna die.
No idea.
Should I show you what happened to the last person who lied to me? She didn't look so pretty after I was done.
She?
Well, don't worry, Pilot. You'll be with her soon.
All right. So
Why
he's.
do we have to carry this sack of shit? He's heavy as hell.
Shut the fuck up. Mathis says carry the asshole. We carry him.
They're getting closer. You hear about what happened to Leclerc?
Don't believe everything you hear, dumbass.
Arrow in the chest, man. The chest. No wolves be doing that.
Really? Wolves don't use bows. You figured that out all by yourself?
Piss off. Something's hunting us out here, and it ain't just wolves.
Is it gonna be Molly?
Mathis will figure it out.
What the hell are we even doing out here?
Remember the plan. First we get daughter out.
Donner, that crazy fucker. This is bullshit. Shh.
He's coming back here.
Order. Hey, Mathis. He's finally awake.
Well, well. He lives.
No thanks to you.
Turns out you have a damn hard head, Pilot.
I told you I was stubborn. Woman.
Oh, you mean the one you asked about in the dam?
Yeah.
She's still there. Won't be going anywhere soon.
You bastard.
Relax, Mackenzie. She had nothing to do with you.
How do you...
Just some old lady lost in the woods. Wandered into the dam when I was there. She saw me and wouldn't stop screaming, so I shut her up.
They wipe drug. The card long stuff.
Oh, you have no
It's
idea.
like I was thinking the same thing. It's like he's finally. It's
Why
like,
are
don't
so
you
worried
dare.
about it?
It doesn't matter.
Could it have anything to do with this?
I told you I have no idea what that is.
Well, it's okay, Pilot. We'll find a way to open it very soon. And then we'll both know what's inside.
That's gonna be some like
Hey,
drug or something that's
Mackenzie?
useless to him.
Yeah?
You look like shit.
Shit, Mathis. How long we have to carry this heavy bastard for?
Shut up, man.
That heavy bastard may be our ticket off this rock, so carry him. And like the man says, shut the fuck up.
They found us! Get it off me!
I need a weapon.
Come and get some, you fucker!
Got to move.
That didn't seem like a good landing. Coming down that far, arms first, with them bound.
Can't let them find me. Need my hands free.
Bit of kind of vibes, Manth's voice. Maybe. They had a lot of, they had a lot of pretty big name voice actors in this. So I was like, yeah, he was a voice actor, I'd be like, alright, sure. I think I would have heard that one, though, if that was the voice actor.
Gotta find him first.
I'm curious the fact that those three managed to fight off a pack of wolves without weapons.
Carry this guy. Gotta find him first. No way we find this guy now.
Yeah. You know what to say, I think a voice actor that big you would have heard, like, that would have been a specific advertising and marketing point. So I am noticing we don't have hunger, thirst, or any of those.
Have to stay out of sight.
Keeps talking about staying out of sight.
Where did he go? You better get him, or there'll be hell to pay.
But I'm curious what they'd even do. Because I'm way down here. They're up top. Unless they're like gonna jump down to me. They've already demonstrated that they're unarmed. Like, is he gonna chuck a big rock at me?
No, nothing but those fucking wolves. I need a smoke.
Never mind the wolves. We gotta find him fast.
What the hell? Let him run. He won't get far with those wolves hunting him.
Look, you dumbass. Mathis says the pilots are taking off this damn island. Don't you want to get back to the mainland?
But Eller, the arrow in the chest, man.
Let's go find this guy before Mathis loses his temper again. You know what he's like when he's angry.
Let's go. Between Mattis and the wolves, I have a bad feeling about this place.
Let me use this cigarette to burn off the ropes. Which shouldn't really work. Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, because that shouldn't work.
Better keep going.
They're nylon ropes. They don't burn well at all. They would melt, but a cigarette would not be... Like, I could use a cigarette to start a fire. I don't know how I'd burn off the ropes without burning myself in the process badly. But the point is, the cigarette by itself wasn't going to cut it. That'd be something you'd see in, like, a Call of Duty game. Is like, someone take a cigar and, like, burn their ropes off. It'd be like, no. That doesn't work. It's not even close to possible. Cigar be long since torched before you got any real progress. I could see, like, taking a metal bar or something, putting it in a, like, using the cigar or whatever to start a fire, like, get some kindling going, get it up to a proper fire, put some metal bar into the fire. I don't know how you'd turn it back on the rope, but you could get a, you know, metal bar hot enough you could get through the rope that way. Again, it more melts than burns, but, you know, it doesn't matter if it comes apart.
Rusty saw blade. Might be sharp enough to cut this rope.
That, on the other hand, would work perfectly. I'm just gonna go on a limb here and say we're gonna accidentally cut ourselves as part of this. Nah, nope. Alright, so we still can't break anything. Thinking of you out here, all alone. Did you bring something special? Leaving us like you did. And for what? For Blackrock? We waited so long, Pa. Did you think of us? At the end of things? I'm glad I came all this way, finally. If only to see what was all about. Living in the defenseless place. I sat for a bit, listened for your voice, and all I could hear were wolves. With a warm heart, Bonnie. Cool. Could I just skip that? Oh, the saw blade? Probably. But it's probably one of those things that either I would go so far and he'd make a comment be like, no, I need to get these binds off. You know, realistically, I probably have to climb. Yeah, that's exactly what I do. So they've already planned for that, Burning Sun. That, I'd get here and because I'd be bound, I wouldn't be able to climb. The game's been pretty good about that type of thing. This feels like almost like the first part of the map. Like where you start the game with a plane crash. It's not, but it feels like that. Hey, She-Wolf, how's it going? And for the record, you know, thank you everyone who's like popping in, you know, Burning Sun, Starstrider, Rumshackle, Squiz. Had like choked for a moment. She-Wolf, all that stuff. You know, welcome everybody. Good to have you. Stop concussing me.
Looks like I finally found a use for your metal case. We have unfinished business, pilot. Stick around.
You fell asleep in your chair last night? You missed a ton? Hey, Kalaristar. Yeah. Meanwhile, there's some, like, important medicine that's, like, don't shake or whatever. Oh, now they're doing the intro. Okay. Yeah, so with the other character, so Molly's at large. She's taking revenge on men at large. She is very serial killer murdery now. With her bow. But she's off-land, sort of, ish. We went through a coal mine, and she's on her way to Perseverance Hill, but the ocean was frozen to the point that Orca were, like, on top of the ice on the ocean. So that was an upsetting revelation. Otherwise... I mean, honestly, the other thing with Molly, we just helped a bunch of sick people from a plane crash. Like that, her whole chapter was mostly just taking care of all these sick people and survivors until she found a way out. It was a good chapter. I mean, it was a good chapter, except the very end, they did the whole thing where you start on this side map, you walk to the other, then back, then walk over. Like, you do the ping pong back and forth. I got real tired of that towards the end, because it's all in a blizzard. Hey, Conrad. I appreciate a game with a good theme song. Like, not enough games have, like, you know, a good intro song. Or the name of the band is First Aid Kit. You know what? I didn't expect that for a band name, but it checks out as a band name. No, you didn't. That's the intro. We had like a little like 1 minute or a little 2, 3, 4 minute like intro. And now we are loading up. So they've taken us to the federal penitentiary. The prisoners have. At least that's my assumption.
Hey, you awake yet? Hey, I can hear you moving around. Come to the window. We have to talk. Stand on the toilet and you can reach the window.
Oh. I can't pick up anything yet.
There you are. Well, welcome to the shit show.
Okay. So who are you?
Unfortunately, I run this place.
That doesn't seem to be working out too well for you.
Yes, well, normally I'm on the other side of the bars. Name's Franklin. I'm warden here at Black Rock. And you are?
Mackenzie. Franklin, what's going on here?
The situation is this. You and I are locked up in here. Mathis and his gang of thugs are trying to break someone out of solitary. We're still alive, for now, so they must need us for something. The power's been out for days, and nobody is coming to help.
Sounds about right.
Okay.
So, Black Rock?
Yeah, maximum security prison. Built 100 years ago and updated a few times. It's basically a fortress.
Out here?
You notice the walls on your way in?
I was, no.
Okay, well, they aren't that high or that impressive, really. You know why?
No idea.
Because whatever dumb son of a bitch tries to escape from this place has to get through about 50 clicks of brutal terrain full of dangerous wildlife before they can even think about finding a road that leads out of here.
Well, but we got here.
Yeah, but are you gonna get out? About 20 years ago, a pair of cons escaped. They came back 3 days later, half dead, begging us to take them back. And that was in the middle of summer.
I get the picture.
Okay. This is going with the Alcatraz model of prison. If we put it in like a completely inhospitable place that escape is basically almost as dangerous as anything, you don't have to worry about too much. For those who don't know, Alcatraz is a prison off of in the Bay by California. Like the water is super rough out there, and it's a good distance away from land. So trying to swim for it is more than likely going to get you swept out at sea.
So, Mathis. You know him?
Oh yeah, we go way back. He was in for murder on the mainland about 10 years ago. He did 7 and then got off on parole. I was warden at one of the federal pens there, and, well, let's just say Mathis isn't sending me any Christmas cards these days.
Any idea what he's doing here?
Unfortunately, yeah, he's here for Donner.
Donner? Who's that?
His son.
Shit. So, some kind of twisted family reunion.
Mathis is bad, but he's old school bad. Murder, larceny, the occasional heist, and grand theft auto. But Donner? He's a chip off the old block, and then some.
So, not a good person.
Well, he's locked up in Black Rock, isn't he? Listen, Mathis is bad, but Donner is something much worse. I've seen a lot of criminals in my years, and Donner, he's one of those guys that keeps wardens like me up at night. He's evil to the core. He's the kind of guy they make prisons like Black Rock for. There's no redemption for guys like Donner. They aren't here for rehabilitation. There's no way back to living in regular society again. They just want to destroy the world you and I live in. If Mathis is bad, Donner is biblical bad.
Okay.
So, Donner is a very bad guy. Mathis came here to spring him. Tell me again why we aren't dead yet?
Well, that's a story. Power went out here a couple of weeks ago now. The backups held for a while, but eventually the cons were able to break out and overwhelm the guards. They grabbed the keys to Solitary, went to get Donner, which, well, that would have been the end. But they couldn't open the gates to Solitary. Something has them locked down tight, and it's driving Mathis crazy. It was bad for us. I haven't seen any of the other guards since they locked me up in here, and, well, I fear the worst. And now that Mathis is here?
All right.
But with the power down, what's keeping the gates locked?
There are mechanical failsafes in the system. Keep in mind, most of this jail is pretty old. But that's not the full answer to why Donner is still locked up.
What do you mean?
Well, best I can tell, they should have been able to break him out by now. But something, or someone, has been getting in the way.
You mean there's someone else still out there?
That's exactly what I mean.
But who?
I don't know. But sounds like Mathis is as mad as a hornet because of them, and that brings me no small pleasure. Shit! They're coming. Get back to your bunk.
So, pilot, you're back in the land of the living. For now.
Yeah, but just seeing you gives me a headache.
Well, just seeing you makes me want to hit people. So, Warden, looks like we have a little problem. I still can't get into Solitary. You have any idea why that might be?
I told you, Mathis, the whole jail is in some kind of weird lockdown. It all happened before you got here. Donner just...
Don't you ever say his name.
I don't know anything about it.
My guys say someone's been tampering with the system. They say it's gotten worse. Every time they take a step closer to breaking into Solitary, something new gets in their way. Didn't you used to run this place?
Yeah.
So you're telling me you have no idea how it works?
That's just the thing. Nothing is working the way it's supposed to right now.
Bullshit. Stop wasting my time. And stop wasting your time. You don't have much left. Unless we get that door open.
Mathis, I don't know anything.
Let me jog your memory.
Mathis seems like a stand-up guy.
Hey, Mathis! Maybe not so hard. Like, we might still need him to get him out.
Mathis, he doesn't look good. You're going too far.
Clean him up.
Oh, shit. He looks bad.
Yeah, Mathis. He's getting worse.
This shit with Donner has him half crazy.
Half crazy? Ever since the bus crash, he's been getting wild, like a caged animal. How the hell did he expect this to turn out?
You remember Montreal, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, remember that place
Lot
on
of
St.
lore.
Catherine's with the girl who...
Not that, you fucking moron. Remember how Mathis broke out?
Oh, yeah. I wasn't there, but I heard about it.
Right. You clean up the warden, and I'll tell you all about it. So there was this really tight plan. Mathis had months to set it up.
Everyone had their part to play. It was like out of a fucking movie. So we bust out, and all hell breaks loose. We get to the front gates. It's a mess, right? Place is in chaos. And the driver who's supposed to pick us up, he's late.
No shit.
No shit. So the driver pulls up, like 2 minutes late. Alarms going off everywhere. It's like the prison guards are coming after us. We're gonna get grabbed at any second. We're yelling at Mathis, "Come on, man, let's go, let's get out of here." And Mathis just stands there, looking at the fucking driver. Looking like he wants to eat the guy. The driver's terrified. Mathis walks over to the van, slowly. We're all jumping in and yelling to get out, and we can see the fucking guards coming. Like, we are done. We need to get out. Mathis, he pulls the driver out of the van, looks back at us, and with this totally wild look in his eyes, just says, "Go." Like totally calmly, but with this wild edge. And he just starts beating the living shit out of the driver.
Wow. I knew it went bad in Montreal, but I didn't know that story.
Yeah, I mean, we took off. And Mathis, it took 5 cops to pull him off that driver. He cared less about being caught than he did about the driver being late.
Crazy fucker.
Mathis is not a patient man. He does not like it when a plan does not come together. He does not like to be let down. And right now, his plan for getting Donner out of here is totally fucked. It's just a matter of time before he snaps. Like he did in Montreal.
He looks bad, eh? What are we going to do?
If he dies, it'll be worse for us because we'll take the heat. We need to get him patched up.
Well, we passed some kind of first aid building on the way in.
Great. Go there and grab some supplies.
No fucking way. You hear all those wolves out there?
Don't be an asshole. Go do it.
You do it. Why do I have to be the one who...
Hey, who went back to look for LeClaire when he went missing? No way I'm going back out there.
I'll do it.
Did you hear something?
I said I'll do it. Let me out, and I'll get the supplies.
Nobody's talking to you, pilot. Just keep quiet and hope that Mathis doesn't start paying attention to you.
He dies, and you guys take the rap. You want that?
The rap? Take the rap? Who talks like that? Listen, pilot. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
What do you have to lose? I go out there, get attacked by wolves. No great loss, right?
Except Math is like, this is the getaway off the island. And so he's gonna be pissed off I get away.
This is a bad idea. Matthias has plans for this guy.
That's the voice
Shut
of
up.
reason.
All right. You're right. You've been out in the bush all this time. I'm sure you figured out how to deal with a few wolves by now. We let you out. You get the supplies. The warden lives, and maybe we keep Mathis distracted so he doesn't lose his shit on you next time.
Understood. You let me out. I get the supplies. The warden lives.
Ha! You see? He learns fast. Time to save the day, pilot. Don't fuck it up.
They're really not smart.
Get going, pilot. The warden doesn't have much time left. And in case you're thinking of running away, remember, we still have your precious case.
Yeah, which I don't actually know what's in, and so far I don't believe our
Brutal,
character.
deadly cold.
I don't
How
be-
I've missed you.
I say, and I don't believe our character is for sure knows that that Astrid is alive. I can't remember. Yeah, we don't know for sure. We know she got away but we don't know anything past that. Like, she could be a human sickle for all we know. Oh, did you put it on automatically? Cool. Now my assumption is we just flat out get away.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
That's my assumption of how this is going to play out. Is they're going to have immediate ramifications for their laziness. Well, I guess not their laziness, but their not wanting to put themselves in danger. They said medical is on the way. Now, is it actually outside of the penitentiary? I can't imagine they just... Well, that's what I was thinking, is they have established that they're unarmed. So I'm like, I got a bunch of rocks. I don't know about you, but, a good arm and a rock. Oh, camera frozen? Yeah, alright, give me just a second to fix the camera. If it is a big pain, I'll shut it off. Alright, so I just reseated it. It'll take a moment to reset, and then we'll get back at it. I do apologize for that. The camera has been a bit of a pain lately. Actually, you know what? It hasn't frozen up in a while. The only thing that's changed on my computer lately, since we did all that, was hooking up the Steam controller. That's not pointed right. And turn it back on, and we're good. Yeah, so I'm wondering, if it freezes up again, I'll try just pulling the Steam controller. Which, for the record, the Steam controller wasn't hooked up when we had all the other freezes. Hey, Senju Cookie. But yeah, no, I was actually saying is, if, like, with this situation, I got a bunch of rocks, a good arm and a good rock, you can do some heckin' damage. Alright. So it does seem like it's limiting where I can go tremendously.
Has to be another way around.
Okay. Oh, calm down, puppy. I also have an archival note. It is weird when they reintroduce stuff. Like at each new one. That is way too much. Alright, what was the thing I saw here that was like, hey, Galoosh. There's something I saw here that was like, I should check that out, and I don't remember what it was, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Alright, so very clearly, I gotta go belt puppy with a crowbar. Well, not with a crowbar, with a rock. But first, we'll grab everything I can.
This'll come in handy.
I can use the flare. I don't think that's going to be the only dog I can deal with. So where that dog is mostly sitting perfectly still for me, so it should be a pretty easy rock target. Kind of want to save the flare for if I get a group of dogs or something, because they have given us the mechanic of groups of dogs. Well, we got gunpowder. That's a new thing we haven't seen before. Okay, so it can't make anything yet. That's fine. We're not overburdened. Alright. Okay, so let's go ahead and save. Because we about to go pelt the dog with some rocks. Okay, well that's not working. Before we do that, there was a door over here that had the lock symbol, but didn't have a key thing. And I have a pry bar, so I'm just going to try it. I don't think it's going to work. It was this one over here. It wasn't a red icon, it was a white icon. So I want to see if I can pry open this door, because I'm betting I can.
Need to find some way in.
Okay, I can't. My assumption is, yeah, so you're going to go to that door on the outside. Maybe this is to teach me stealth. Again. Because that dog did not care one bit that I was whacking it with rocks. Oh, you've got something on the ground right behind you. Those are feathers, okay. I don't care about the feathers right now.
Can't feel my hands.
Don't worry about it. That's the infirmary there. Where are you? I see way over there to the left. Where's the... That was weird. I kept playing all the sounds, even though I like whacked it real fast with the crowbar and it immediately backed off. All right. Fine, don't worry about the type of thermal.
Warm up soon.
It only bruised me. It didn't seem to damage my clothes either. Really? Okay. Hey, the UO. How's it going?
I could use this.
Alright. Can for making ourselves some water. Grab a second can. I don't really have need for more than 2 though. I was like, they just straight up give me a rifle. I'd be like, okay. I expect when we get back that Math is going to be super pissed off.
This stuff will come in handy.
Deal with that in a minute. First of all, let's look at all these clothes we got. Alright, 0.3, 0.4, 0.1. That's primarily because of state of repair, I assume? No, maybe not. Yeah, imagine if I repaired the sweater, it's probably better. Okay, that's another door that just goes out the same place. Do we already check this bottom area entirely? It looks like it. So I assume we go up on the roof, we use the roof to cross over to the pharmacy, we drop down, yada yada. It is a little weird that they have so many not real doors.
and some meds for the warden.
All right. We're finding a bunch of clothes, but it's all so trashed, it's not worth it. I gotta repair it all.
I need to drop something.
No, you don't. Search the nurse's office, like, you may not proceed. Yeah, that tells me there's gonna be like a cinematic or something. Like, we're gonna get caught. Which would be the reason they won't let you leave right now. So I want you to find the, you know, the items you need before moving on next place.
Hello? Hello?
Who the hell are you?
Well, I could ask you the same question.
Quit fucking around. Who are you?
I'm nobody important. Just a bush pilot. My name's...
You forgot your name.
my name's Mackenzie.
Right. Well, Mr. Mackenzie.
Not Mr. Mackenzie. Just Mackenzie.
Well, Mr. Bush Pilot Mackenzie. Welcome to the party. You working for those assholes in prison?
Which ones? I mean, no. I'm not working for them.
Then what are you doing out here?
Where are you calling me from?
Somewhere safe. Look, Mr. Mackenzie. Soon you're gonna have to figure out whose side you're on in this little stalemate we have going on.
I don't know anything about a stalemate. And I'm not on anyone's side. I'm on my own side.
Well, at least you're honest. That's a start.
Where are you? And what do you want?
Ooh-wee. That question has a long damn answer. Right now, I'm safe from those prison assholes. But I cannot say the same for you.
Look, the prison warden. He's injured. I'm just trying to keep him alive.
So, they let you out of the prison. Then they're just gonna let you back in?
Right.
But you aren't helping them.
No.
Something about this situation, about you, doesn't fit.
Look, why don't you tell me where you are and maybe I can help you?
Help me. Shit, man. You can't even help yourself.
Are you the one that's messing up the convicts' plans?
Maybe I am. Maybe I'm not. Either way, I'm not telling you. How do I know you aren't really one of Donner's boys? Trying to trap me.
Donner. So you know about him.
Wake up, man. This is all about Donner. Don't you get that? And I'm the only thing standing between that fucker rotting away in solitary and an evil bastard being unleashed to the rest of this frozen hellhole.
Well, I mean, I hear it's nice in the summer.
Take care of yourself, Mr. Mackenzie. Those wolves sound pretty hungry to me.
I'll do my best.
So,
Well, that was weird.
I don't think that's Molly. That's a different voice. And also, why would Molly be here? Track down the prison truck with all the stuff. That is unfortunate. Yeah, so me answering that phone was the reason they weren't going to let me open that door yet. Alright. So we've got another mysterious murdery lady. Oh, you want me to go way the heck out there. Okay. Alright, so we have a quick ad break happening, so bear with me for just a moment, 'cause I'm going to do this. And we will get a round of Nitro going. So, let me just go ahead and choose a track. We're not going to put a lot of thought into it. But if you'd like to go ahead and race in the Nitro race, which we're doing this just for like the little breaks. Aw, isn't that cute? The bot thought it could get past, you know, my mod tools. Isn't that cute? Goodbye, bot. So we will just say, goodbye, bot. Have a nice day. But yeah, so we'll go ahead and get this going. But yeah, so this is Nitro stream racing. It's like Marbles on Stream in the sense that like it's a thing you get to do when like things are idle. I'll get started here in just a second, but it's basically Mario Kart but on stream. And the big thing to know is while you're actually in the race, which I'm gonna go ahead and get that started. So last call, if you're not already going, it's probably too late. But what'll end up happening is while we're in the race, you can pick up power-ups. And when your character picks up power-up, you can type !mega to use that power-up. They had a bunch of updates. I wonder if they got their volume balancing sorted. Because when the camera would zoom in, sometimes it got loud. Alright. Yeah, so it looks like a bunch of... Well, the volume balancing is still not there, but that's okay. It's still a beta build. I don't expect it to change overnight. So it does look like we got kind of a pack of us all together, first, second, and third, with a good gap. I think what ended up happening was there was a... that's gonna be loud, I'm sorry. Trying to turn the camera away from it. Okay. Looks like a good 4 or 5 people got caught by the bulldozer popping in. In the meantime, we've got Donkey Duff in first, myself in second, Michigander in third. They're all relatively close. And then we got a bunch of other people following up with that. So it is 3 laps, and we are already on lap 2. Yeah, so Donkey Duff has gotten a power-up. I actually don't know what happens if we use them in first. No bots this time. We have unlocked all of the maps. Okay, someone ate it. But, like, I can do it with the bots if people want to get more coins for it. I know a lot of people were asking me to not have the bots. But earlier, like, we were keeping the bots on to unlock more tracks. So, well, I'm just being... The moment I took first, I just got abused. But, like, we can put the bots in if people want, because you get more coins the more racers, including bots. There's just, you know, bots win sometimes. Yeah, those explosive barrels need more volume balancing. It's one thing, I think, and it's not just this game, that I've been noticing a little bit lately, is the volume of, like, the games, is often based on your position, which makes sense. But what ends up happening is they assume your camera's going to be this far away. So Burn and Sun took first, Donkey Duff took second, Conrad took third, and I'm going to be in fourth. Then we have Alex Berlin. We have McShigander in 6th, Kalaria Star in 7th, Zax Reed in 8th, and Rumshackle in 9th. So yeah, and we also have Kalaria Star had a top speed of 111.12. I had the highest air travel at 45 meters, which is the lowest number I've seen. Bananas hit, Zax Reed hit the most at 8. Cars hit, Rumshackle at 20 other cars, and mines hit, I hit 2. Cool. So we'll go ahead and get back to our game. So I gotta do this. That's not what I want. Gotta do this. And we'll get back to it. But what ends up happening is what they're doing is they have the audio play based on how far away from the camera it is. Unfortunately, the problem with doing that strategy, we have to warm up. What time is it? It's getting a little late. Do I see any other things in the map? Alright, so I can make a fire here. I think what's better is that I go indoors somewhere and sleep. Is this count as indoors? Nope. So let's get past this wolf. Go indoors. Let's go walk this time. The cactus is cute, yeah. But what ends up happening is they expect your camera to be, say, like, 10, we'll just say 10 feet. They don't actually use feet in that in the games. They usually just have, like, non-specific units. But 10 feet away. But what ends up happening, you get situations where the camera's not that expected distance from the stuff. It ends up, like, right on top of it because I'm following this car at 10 feet, which puts it directly on the next car kind of thing. So with stuff like that, what they end up needing to do is they really do need to take the time to say, okay, you know, have like kind of a minimum zone that, like, if you're closer than this much, it treats it as this distance, which does have squirrely things, the perception of distance, but at least you don't get that, or like a max volume, so that the volume of the sound is based on the distance up to a degree. Hey, Red Hawk Black Sheep, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Give me a moment, I'll get you a shout out. I am just wandering off in the cold. Maybe get hypothermia.
Goddamn freezing.
Alright. Yeah, more than likely that'll probably get us a revolver. Alright, so let me go ahead and get a shout out for you real fast. So shout out Red Hawk Black Sheep. And it says you were most recently playing Dragon Age Origins. If that was what you're playing, great, because Twitch gets it wrong a lot. But in the meantime, worth checking out. Red Hawk Black Sheep. Fun content creator. But welcome, Raiders. I am Rual Storge. You play variety games here on Twitch. At the moment, we're playing some Long Dark, which is a survival game. I am playing the story mode, so we're working on getting ourselves out of prison. Hey, Lucky Chimera, how's it going? Get out of here, doggy. I feel like it ended up right back where I was. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened. That's okay, because I need to get inside so we stop having hypothermia. All these not real doors are throwing me off, and it's pretty annoying. Okay. The good news, we'll stop freezing. We did get a key for the lockers here, so I'm hoping it's a revolver. That's different key. There's the one we have.
That'll come in handy.
Okay, not what I was expecting, but I will certainly not complain about it. Alright. That's 0.4,
I'm not gonna
0.3.
be able to carry this load for much longer.
Point 3.4, okay. Game so much fun, you're happy to still see folks playing it? Gotcha. Well, that's interesting that these doors are automatically closing. That isn't a thing I'm used to seeing. I'm guessing there'll be a story reason for it. Which, for the record, this is actually my first playthrough. I've been asked to play this game a number of times, it just hadn't happened. No specific reason, just like not enough time kind of thing. But finally getting to it. I had been under the impression, I thought it was like everything had been implemented, but we're not quite there yet. For those who don't know, it's there's like for the story, there's 5 episodes and they're only up to episode 4. There shall be no spoilers. Yep. Yep, no backseating or spoilers. Alright, so what I can do in the meantime is I do have a bunch of clothes that are damaged. And we gotta go to get this bus. I don't think running around in the dark with no gun with wolves around is the play. So we're gonna chill in here for a minute while everything's nightmarish and scary. Alright. It's even better that we didn't go out because that'd be a blizzard. Yeah, so I think our boots will be better. I just need to repair them. Alright. Let's start looking at our clothes. And I gotta start repairing stuff. So, like, what is the plan for these Archons? So I'm, like, gonna go out, I'm gonna get all these things. Now, it's very clear that the boss is gonna be pissed off. And with really good reason. Because they're supposed to be keeping me behind bars, because I'm supposedly going to be their ride out of here. Now, the problem is, they were too cowardly to take the risk of dealing with the wolves, and so they've sent me out. And clearly, I'm going to get away. Like, in some manner or capacity. Like, I might come back, but, like, understandably, because I could just walk away, the boss is going to be pissed. And they've demonstrated he's a very violent and short-tempered person. Oh, I failed. Okay. I was very confused there for a minute when it didn't actually upgrade, like, repair it. Okay. The thing we're about as good as we're gonna get. I don't have anything particularly low. So that helps a bunch. Still not great clothing. So let's go ahead and drink more water. Because we were looking for medicine, they had a note in the pharmacy that was like, we have medicine on delivery or whatever. And that there is a truck or whatever south of here that should have our supplies. Alright, I definitely don't want to be wandering around in the dark. Hey, Pronger, how's it going? Alright, we're gonna sleep more, just because I don't want to wander in the dark with no weapon against wolves. It sounds like a good way to die. Okay. Alright, so real bad news here. So I'm already very low on supplies. Yeah, it looks like how I get out of the perimeter, probably. Was that how I got in here? Okay, that's how we got in here. I was able to get out of the perimeter on that side, but I wasn't really able to figure out how I can get someplace once I got out there. I think there's another barrier. Worst case, I can boil rose hips for a little bit of calories. Not grab too many, I'm already overburdened. This door any good? Probably not. That's collapsed. Bum. Alright. How's the structure all damaged? So before the whole thing where the electronics went out, there was a bad earthquake. So that could be the cause. They've also had, like, not that I've noticed in this character, but when we were on, Astrid, we kept experiencing tremors. So one would assume, since this supposedly is a fort that was built 100+ years ago, well, a penitentiary that was built 100+ years ago, and is in, you kind of patch jobbed up to being modern, you could assume that, like, structure over the time has become compromised by the tremors. Not to mention, I'm willing to bet the prisoners, when they rioted to get out of here, were probably not gentle on the place. There's nothing here. I mean, I see the hole in the fence over there, but you can't jump in this game? Like, you can climb sometimes. That does not look like a climbable place at all. So I don't think we can actually get through here. There's not a gap to crawl over, and there's barbed wire hanging down, so it's aesthetic. Well, that's annoying that I walked all the way over here and there's nothing. Like, I didn't see a ladder or anything like that. I tried going to these doors and none of them were real. Yeah, there's just a gap there. I have a feeling they figured their way out was obvious, but I sure as heck didn't see it. And I'm on borrowed time because I don't have a means of hunting. I grabbed all the food I saw. Can't climb through those holes. Alright, doesn't look like there's a place else to go. I don't really know what you got going on there, Wolf, but okay. Alright, let's go ahead and eat the last of our food we have. And have a sippy sip of water. I mean, I guess I have soda cans, which are... Oh, go away. Bad puppy. No treat for you. Yeah, because I can't imagine Mathis doesn't walk around and notice that we're not in our cell at all. He'd also want to check in on the warden he beat the crap out of to make sure he didn't lose that information. Not out of caring for the warden, because they demonstrate he's extremely violent, just doesn't give a crap. But that warden potentially has information he might want, as far as he's aware of. So I can't imagine he'd just leave it. Okay, no, really, how do I get out of this? I mean, don't answer the question. The prisoner not supposed to get out? Yeah, no, I got the idea. Like, it's super structurally compromised. So I kept expecting to find a thing. Now, I don't expect it to be down here, not unless it's one of those situations where I did stuff, and then circumstances changed because I was, you know, finished some other part. Because they've done that a lot in the game, where you'll go someplace and the door is locked, and then something will happen. We'll leave it all there for right now. So that's the outer wall over there.
Need to find some place to escape this cold.
It might be I have to go back to the main building and get one of the prisoners to let me out the next step. Like, show them the note and be like, hey. I mean, they had that pry bar, so part of me... Where did I find the key? Real question, where did the key come from? Oh, good. The emergency supplies at maple syrup. A noisemaker.
Well, well. What do we have here?
Improvised explosive used for scaring predators, but can cause injury if exploded too close. So it's like a grenade, but a very small one. Alright, bunch of notes and all that for everyone. Pins.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Well, yeah, we're in Canada. It's a strategic maple syrup supply. It'd be irresponsible for them not to have it. What do you think would happen if they just didn't have maple syrup? Highly aggressive wolves. A little extra food. I don't need all of this. Alright, so we need to evaluate what we're actually carrying with us, because we are super overburdened. I am grabbing a whole bunch of this. Let's drop a bunch of the wood in the ground. We'll be able to make an arrow out of that later. I'll definitely want those flares and the noisemakers. Don't need that many cans. Imagine drinking straight maple syrup. As kind of not a counter argument, but a thing of kind of like balancing it out. Imagine cooking up and eating rancid venison. Because we've done that. I'm willing to take a shot at that maple syrup way before eating, you know, meat that your character has declared bad. Not like it's in the maybe, maybe not, it's fine. Just like, straight up, it's like, no, you don't understand. Moldy crackers, all that stuff. Yeah, it's like, really, when we're comparing in that table, it definitely changes the considerations. Alright, so I'm still 3 kilograms over. I can probably drop... I mean, first of all, what we could probably do is just say, eat some ketchup chips. I don't know, I'd rather eat the maple syrup than ketchup chips. Okay. You love Chapter 4 in this game? Gotcha. Let's drop some of these stones. I don't want to drop all of them. Trying to not be overburdened if at all possible. Okay. Alright, bear with me for just a second, chat. I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna be right back. Also went ahead and replaced my drink while I was up. Okay.
think I can use this.
Oh. Alright. The thing we're gonna do is we're gonna say wait, past time, 1 hour, cancel. Okay. That's to warm up. Alright, so I wasn't actually expecting it to consider it a whole extra zone, but I'm also okay with it. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Alright. So downside is, I have a flare gun to my name. I can't remember if I can keep this loaded or not. Quick question, which animals have I encountered so far? Wolves, bears, deer. I've seen moose, but I haven't really done much with them. Rabbits, obviously. I think I've probably encountered all, if not very close to all. Like, maybe there's an animal I've missed so far. Oh, I don't know, Penguin. It probably has all the stuff for, like, the deer and the wolf and all that. The big problem I'm running into is to be able to craft any stuff, you end up having to be in the act for, like, at least 5 days or so to be able to cure hides and all that. And 90% of the time, I'm already on to the next zone well before anything has a chance to cure. It's one of the things I'm discovering is outside survival mode, you don't get to do a lot of the crafting unless you deliberately kind of drag out the act.
Too much stuff to carry.
Do I want to actually use my guns? Alright, I forgot the settings are different between the two, so I was expecting it to be click and hold and not mash the button, so I messed that up at the beginning. So we're gonna do that because I value my fingers more than dealing with this crap. Alright, let's look at our injuries. I got a laceration. Yep, that's fine. I don't have a bandage? Really? Alright, fine.
Need some first aid.
I also found there wasn't much value in way over preparing. To give you an idea, I was putting stuff in the one cabinet at the very first one with Grey Mother. So all those extra supplies I put in her cabinet, it didn't let me take most of them back out. Like, not the ones that were for the quest. Just in general. So, like, I just literally lost a ton of the stuff I took the time to prepare. And then the second chapter, I ran into very similar where I had a whole bunch of stuff I had collected in the trapper's house, but not, like, in any special cabinet. And when we finished it, it kicked me out of his house and then wouldn't let me back in, so I lost all that stuff. And then the third act, when I was playing at Astrid, it's the exact same thing happened with the church that happened with Grey Mother. So the game has taught me there's no reason to prepare for anything, because it's just going to take my things away with bugs. And that's not me being like, oh, terrible game, it's just, because of those issues, I've learned to not bother. It's reinforced the behavior of not caring. Now, survival's a totally different story. Survival, you just want to hoard and collect everything. Or for that matter, this chapter, when I started, they took all my things away. So, there feels very little value in the way the story plays in continuing to like collect stuff and all that. Like you need enough stuff to survive and all that. Yeah, so it should go this way. Yeah, and also it's one of those things that I'm enjoying the game, and there's been some nights it's done okay-ish on the channel. There's been occasional nights where it's done poorly on the channel. So it's definitely not a game I want to keep around super long-term or anything like that. Like, it's not bad enough that I'm like, oh, I need to put this game aside. Like, it's not like I'm popping in here and there's only 18 views at peak or something like that. If a game ever pulls that numbers and I'm not, like, competing with something like the Super Bowl, that is an instant this game's done on the channel. Because I just, wouldn't be able to, do that. Like, I don't mind doing the occasional game that doesn't perform well, that's fine. I just can't commit, like, it can't be a long-term decision. This looked like it was a road. I think it turned too early. I also found the very limited carry weight of your character also had me not wanting to take the time to bother over-preparing too much. Like, yeah, I know I could get better clothes and all that, but, you would start to hoard and collect things. It goes time to get to the next map, and you just wouldn't have enough capacity to really do anything. Hey, Undead Baron, let me go and get you a shout-out real fast. If I can have my mouse back, there we go. Shout-out, Undead Baron. Gotta type out at least undead. Otherwise it says undefined. There we go. Every time. So Undead Baron's another content creator here on Twitch. Does a lot of multiplayer games. A lot of horror stuff, that kind of thing. Doing a lot of Project Zomboid where it does like a multiplayer server. Usually it looks like a really good time and all that kind of stuff. Hey, how knowledgeable are you about checking
What have we here?
about temp checking a PC programs? I'm not sure what you're asking. Like, are you talking like temperature checking your PC while running programs? Or are you talking about temp checking as in like temporary information like memory? Sorry, I just... One? Usually you want to have, there'll be either third-party tools or there'll be like the manufacturer for your motherboard or whatever will have something to monitor the temperatures. And you just pretty much just want to find something that puts your CPU, GPU, whatever you're concerned about, under a heavy load for a decent length period of time, and then see what's at. How do you find where to do it? So you're gonna need to look up what your motherboard
Looks like
manufacturer
someone's
is,
been here recently.
and
Could end up being useful.
check out their website. So, like, if your motherboard is made by, for example, Asus is a pretty popular motherboard brand, you'd want to go in there and pull up the information. To get that, what you'd probably want to do is when when your computer's booting up, depending on your motherboard manufacturer, it could be F1, F5, F8, or delete. Usually spam the living crap out of that button when you start your boot up. It'll take you to BIOS, and look for what it says there. Now, if you don't know what you're doing there, that is one of those, be very careful about what you touch in that area. Because that's where you do stuff like overclock and that kind of thing. You know what? Let's try this thing. Is there a third-party one you recommend I can download? Not offhand. I use my manufacturer's stuff. I don't overclock, so it's not something you usually have to worry about very much. Like, usually you only worry about that if you're having overheating problems, which there's a number of ways those can exhibit themselves. The computer is from a rent-to-own store and it's freezing, like, fully. Alright, well, yeah, freezing fully could be overheating, it could be power supply issues, it could be motherboard issues, it can be a lot of stuff. I never dealt with rent to own personally, because usually it ends up costing way, way, way more than just own. Which I understand that own has the means, and like that's a way to get what you need when you can't quite afford it yet. Like, I'm not judging or anything. But I don't know exactly like warranties not working there. Oh, come on. This dog's getting it because I'm tired of chasing off the dogs. Hey, puppy. Would you kindly not be impervious to bullets? They'll fix and repair possibly, as long as I'm under contract. Gotcha. Yeah, that'd be because if, for example, I had bought the computer from someone, that would be the point I would
I can still eat this.
Well, if I couldn't look into it, figure it out myself, that'd be the point of be looking into manufacturer's warranty and all that. Probably should stop and deal with my stuff here. The interesting thing is there's a rope up.
My fingers feel numb.
I mean, I do know a lot about computers, but like it's one of those things that I have to know specifically. Like, it's like asking, okay, where should I get the drivers for my motherboard? Well, that depends on your brand of motherboard and what motherboard you have. Like, how should I configure my GPU settings? Well, that depends on all your other system settings. Like, being asked just off the cuff, I can only give you very generalized responses. Just because, you know, you copy your specs. I am not really looking to do tech support. Like, I already don't have enough time to do my things I need to do. I can give you generalized advice, but I'm not going to like, if someone like sends me error codes, I'm not going to go look them up and be like, ah, here's what you do. It's like, that's a Google thing. But yeah, now if your computer is fully locking up, I mean, if I were trying to properly diagnose it, I would look at the event log in Windows, but if you're not someone who's at least like at a power user level, it's going to be basically Greek to you kind of thing. Because you'll have to sit there and look through the events and go, okay, here was the series of events that occurred leading up to the hard crash. You know, okay, you know, I got an underpower warning or something, or I got temp warning here, or I got whatever. Cool, that informs the next thing. But that's not something I'd be able to talk, like, I wouldn't be willing to take the time to talk through on stream, because that gets into a whole field of things. And it's also one of those things that when you start digging into that, if you don't know what you're doing, you can lead yourself into an absolute goose chase where you're chasing up, like, you're chasing symptoms, not the problem. I'm getting so tired of these wolves.
Damn, I'm freezing.
As much as I love that wolf. What'd you just do? Don't do that. I guess I accidentally held R and it kicked out the bullet? I guess that would be in the event that, it jammed? I don't think it did, but we can test. Maybe it did. It just so happened to be I was pushing her at the same time. I'm wasting all of my bullets way too fast, by the way. Oh, I see. If I reload... and I don't need to? Is that really what's happening? It's weird you don't get feedback that it jams. I'm letting myself quickly die out here because I'm being stubborn and I don't want to sit there and build a fire and then walk the whole way. And it's not the play. Like, you should stop being stubborn. Oh my god, please just go away. You're turning blue? Oh yeah, no, my character's very hypothermic. Like very genuinely, I should have stopped and done the fire, and I still can. I just kind of don't want to deal with it. So I'm hoping I can just push on and get inside, because the consequence of hypothermia, anything less than death, is basically nothing. So I don't... It makes the game encourage me to not care. Like, again, survival mode being totally different. Well, I mean, actually, even the survival mode, you get hypothermic, you're like, whatever. I'm not close to dead. This isn't a real mechanic. I mean, it is. It slowly drains your health, which is ultimately what kills you. It seems like this game does a pretty good job of outside animals shredding you in a fight. That, like, it's neglecting your stuff for too long that kills you, not having them show up at all. Am I going the right way? Yep. Blue is just a warning. Purple, you're in trouble. But yeah, so I'm genuinely expecting to get back to the prison in time, that I don't have to worry about it. And that just means it saves me materials, and that prevents me from having to chop up more stuff and get more kindling and do all that. It is a problem that actually runs into a lot of these survival games, is once you start learning the game and what is and isn't actually a real threat to you, that you start not putting the real focus on what, like, the game intends you to take the time to do stuff, and you stop bothering because you realize it takes too long to kill you. You love Green Hell for that reason? Because it puts snakes and stuff all over the place and makes you have to go really, really slow unless you change your settings. Or that laying on the grass is this endless chore because you have to make a bed everywhere you go, or all the other tedium that it requires. Because I'd argue Green Hell's actually worse about that stuff. Where, like, you almost feel, like, cuffed to do stuff exactly the way the game prescribes everywhere you go, or it punishes you every single time. Like, I would use Green Hell as an example of a game that would be like, here, we've added dental floss as a mechanic. You didn't floss today, therefore you have gingivitis. Now you need to take this, like, random fistful of goo and put in your mouth to cure your gingivitis. Just because. I didn't feel at any point Green Hell made me stop and think about what I had to do. There wasn't much thought about it. It was, I go this far, I have to build my next bed, my next whatever, and do the thing. Okay, now I go to the next point, and I'm just not allowed to run. Because snakes and scorpions and spiders everywhere that beeline straight for you the moment you get too close. Not really, the snakes stay in place, but they don't bother with their rattle until you're standing on top of them. Like, to me, Green Hell felt like slow down mechanics of the game. And if people have fun with it, by all means, have fun with it. But of the survival games, Green Hell's been one of the ones I was most disappointed. When I went to the caves, the scorpions, like, I would be standing there, the scorpion would turn at me and walk towards me, unless they change them. Yeah, the leeches are annoying too. Like, that's how it felt like. It felt like every mechanic the game had was just, what can we do to make the player have to deal with something, not in what felt like a meaningful way, as just very much felt like a chore to me. Because not like I could throw on some stuff and then the leeches were no longer a problem, at least not from what I saw. Yeah. The bigger point about it was all those little critters meant you had to walk slowly.
Time to look for shelter.
Now, I assume if I go back in with a gun, they're going to take it from me. But, let's find out. Yeah, just hide your items out of sight to avoid having them confiscated. Okay. So the game is like literally warning me saying, hey, they're gonna take your crap. Okay. And again, this isn't me telling people like, oh, you're not allowed to have fun with Green Hell. Enjoy the game. Like, genuinely enjoy the game. But for me personally, a lot of complaints I hear people make for other games, I'm like, but Green Hell is that, but more of it. Like, people talk about how big Green Hell's world is, I'm like, it's not that big. You just can't go anywhere very fast. Which is why I call it a slowdown mechanic, is that to me is what all the snakes and scorpions and spiders were, is they just make it so you can't move efficiently. So the only thing I'm keeping on me are my clothes. I'm a little concerned they might take our clothes too, but for the moment, I am hoping where I have to drop everything off and pick it back up, this isn't going to be some mechanic I have to deal with constantly. Like, I have to go out, grab something, come back to the prison, do a thing, and like keep going through this process again and again. I don't mind it right now, I just don't want it to be a thing I have to do like 2 or 3 times, because that would get tedious. Like I said, don't want the hat too, yep.
Wow. Shit. You made it.
I made it.
I guess you're tougher than you look.
I found stuff to help the warden. Medical supplies.
Yeah. You'd better get in there to see him. He doesn't look too good. But first, you gotta let me frisk you. Mattis would have my balls if I let you sneak a knife in here.
I mean, I'd still think Mathis would have your balls for the... Oh, wait. Chapter 2, the power plant? Why are we going back here? Oh, is it a flashback?
Who the hell are you?
Relax. I'm your neighbor in cell 15.
Oh, yeah, Mathis's pilot.
I cleaned you up the best I could. You might have a broken rib. Maybe more. Mathis opened up a couple of bad cuts on you, so I stitched them up. Gave you a shot of antibiotics. Hopefully that'll prevent serious infection.
Thanks. You seem to know a fair bit of first aid.
Well, I'm married. I know a doctor. And, I get hurt a lot.
With friends like Mathis, I'm not surprised.
Oh, Mathis is no friend of mine.
We'd better hurry before the guards come back. There's something I need to tell you about the prison.
I'm listening.
Solitary. It's on its own locking circuits, separate from the rest of the prison. Mathis and his guys, they haven't figured that out yet.
But when they do...
When they do, they'll get Donner out, and there will be hell to pay.
They blame you for Donner?
Mathis thinks I used some kind of override to keep Donner locked in there, even when the rest of the cells went haywire.
Well, did you?
Nah, I can't figure it out. But someone is out there messing with the system, messing with Mathis, and keeping Donner inside.
I might have an idea of who it is.
You see someone out there?
Not saw, but I talked to someone on the phone.
Right. The old rotary phone system would still work. Redundancy for when the sat phone goes down.
Right.
Shit, they're coming back. Get back in your cell.
You gonna be okay?
Just don't let them find you in here. If you get to talk to whoever was on the phone again, do whatever they ask. Because right now, they are the only thing keeping us all alive.
Think we can trust him?
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I mean, the two guys know I was treating them.
Hey, how'd that happen?
Wow. Yeah. Must be glitchy.
These idiots think I'm a fool. They don't think I can figure out what happened here. But they were too chicken shit to take care of the warden themselves. And sent you out into the cold to do their dirty work. And you, risking your life to save a guy you don't even know. What a fucking Boy Scout.
That's me.
You still don't get it. Don't you see that in this new world, Mackenzie, Boy Scouts will be the first to die?
And yet, here I am.
Well, smartass, if you're gonna make yourself useful, you're gonna make yourself useful to me.
Am I?
Yes, you are.
And why am I gonna do that?
Well, because...
Hard case. Right.
Get back out there, pilot. Go find out what's wrong with this place.
What do you have in mind?
Well, obviously there's something wrong with the power. Though he's been no help, a map in the warden's office shows this place has its own power plant, so... go check it out. Get me some power, so I can open the gates to Solitary.
Right. Power, Solitary. Got it.
And Mackenzie,
Yes?
don't dawdle. Or... the warden gets it for real this time.
Okay.
Mathis said to give you this.
That doesn't look like a coat.
That's 'cause it isn't. It's a bit of a map. Shows the way to the dam. Looks like you can just follow the power lines or something.
It's cold out here. I won't find the dam if I freeze before I get there.
Do I look like a guy who gives a shit? You don't want to freeze out here? Then get moving.
So did they take all my clothes?
Bastards. At least this map looks real enough.
No, they didn't actually take my clothes. Yeah, I'm just missing... No, wait, did they... They did take stuff. Alright, well, I'm not dealing with that crap. Hang on. We're going to just go ahead and auto-load from directly before that. Which is why I saved. Because I'm not dealing with having to, like, track down clothes every time. I wasn't expecting them to steal my clothing. Because they have, like, gloves and a bunch of other stuff they did take away. We'll just go with this, because I don't want to figure it out. I'm a little cold, I'm a little cold. Run around in my skivvies.
Wow.
I mean,
Yes. Yeah, it doesn't look. But Mathis said I've.
Okay. So you're not missing anything. I'm fast forwarding through the dialogue. So I'm just gonna rush through the dialogue real fast. I know the ad break is about to happen.
who's relax on your name?
Because it's just gonna keep playing, so.
Well, I'm. And
With
oh,
something
I'm listening.
solid. It's
I just want to skip the entire thing.
But when they did,
Let me skip the whole thing. Not one line at a time, please.
think
I'm not stuck to
right. Hold red. Shit, get back.
gonna be over.
Get right.
I think we can.
And
That's me.
still see
Yeah.
what's more gonna make it in a minute.
Emma.
Yes.
I am a kid. Right.
Get go and
What do you have?
no.
Right.
Oh my goodness, stop talking.
Yes.
Dog board and get.
Alright.
Mathis,
That doesn't.
that's it's a bit of shows that looks like you can
Cole. I won't.
why don't want to.
Bastards. At least this map looks real enough.
Alright, so run back out here. And hat. Pants. Does this work in both tabs? Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Grab all the clothing. Point 3. Looks like that'll be better once I mean, it's fine. Because it'll protect me from the wind a little bit better. Alright. So I need a new hat. We do have enough clothing now that we're not going to freeze to death. They, of course, let me out at night, which means that's a whole big pain. Grab the bandage, grab one container of disinfectant, grab that, grab a sleeping bag, can opener. Not worry about the gunpowder in that yet, because I don't have what I need to put to use. Grab the leather, grab the flares and the flare gun, the flashlight, the rifle. I don't have a lamp, so I'm not going to worry about all that. Grab the military flares. Grab this, one set of painkillers, the pry bar. This is going to get very annoying if I have to keep doing this. And grab 2 things of matches. Branches. Chocolate bar. Okay, so I'm really hoping this whole chapter is not me having to, every single time I come back, drop everything, go back out there, and do all that. Because that would be excessively tedious. And I'm worrying quite a bit that's exactly what they're going to do. Actions, repair that. Okay, and for everyone who got caught in the outbreak, you didn't miss anything. We just walked out here. Yeah, I'll need to do that. I mean, part of it is... Yeah. It's still, like, those are the kind of things it's like, does this really serve a purpose? Like, the first time, sure, alright, whatever. Now, because it's night as well, it kind of puts me in this weird spot where it's like, okay, I guess I just sleep the night away. Because traveling at night is just a bad idea. No, don't tell me they made it so there's not enough room to put down a bed or anything in here. Okay, there is. Alright. Yeah. Oh, is there gonna be a blizzard day too? Of course it is. Oh, we're not quite to daytime yet. Alright. Okay, so let's drink our water. Alright, so we don't have enough water with us. I'm not going to deal with that right now. Just because it means I have to delay going anywhere for a while. And there's actually a cost to not getting forward momentum. Okay, so I need to get to the dam, and they were like, follow the power lines. Here, let's actually look at that map real fast. Where's the map? Where? Follow the okay, it just says follow the high voltage lines. I don't think it actually gave us a map, like a thing to actually look at. Okay. Alright, let's try and use stones to start with for the wolves. Because that seems to be this whole chapter, is just wolves everywhere, not enough supplies to deal with them. And then this confiscation mechanic. Like, what I think I'd rather they do for the... If they're gonna have, like, the stow mechanic be a thing, make it so they just confiscate weapons. Wouldn't be too bad. And so it's just take, like, your knife, your hatchet, and your gun and put it away. So it has the same purpose, but, you know, it wouldn't be as much to deal with. And I know I can just transfer back. I don't think there's another place in that room that had enough room to do it, so I'd have to do it in another location. Alright. Did you get over that hill? Or my clothes. Hate it. Do a bend here? Okay, yeah, so we'll just take the bend. Can you go up the tree? No, you can't climb trees. I mean, there's this tree, but it's not don't think you... Yeah, no, you can't jump, so I can't get onto it. But that's one of the things, is you just cannot jump in this game. It's not a mechanic. Spacebar pulls up your wheel. But it's fine. The road does like a zigzag, so you can just come back around, catch the power lines on the other side. No, that's not what you want.
You like that?
Cold is making my head feel.
Oh my god, please.
Gotta stop that blood loss.
Just get out of here. Flashbangs? Yeah, they only gave me 2. There's the power lines. I'm tired of this. Like, I already have the feeling this entire act is going to be me just walking back and forth, being harassed by dogs, and having to peg them with that. It's going to be the exact same act we just did all over again, with the confiscation mechanic. And if that is what the act is, I'm going to be super frustrated with it by the time we're done. Alright. Alright, we can warm up in here for a moment.
Abandoned. Some kind of substation control. And shelter.
Could have gone to the woods.
For me, anyway.
I could have gone wide around. When I play survival games, I don't anticipate them being long-term, like, stealth mechanic kind of things. Like, the bear was fine when we're doing, like, the bear in the cave. But, like, the wandering around, like, for the story to just make me go around is kind of annoying. Yeah, it's fine. Sandbox greater than story? I mean, I don't know.
Wonder if this is any good.
The sandbox is fine. Like, for me at least so far, the sandbox, I mean, other than survive longer, doesn't really feel like it's got a whole lot going on, which is fine. But it's the same thing where, like, games where the whole point is just survive forever, or as long as you can. I have to have something I find to do. And I guess there is, like, leveling mechanics and all that, but so far, like, I've enjoyed the sandbox, but I can see where I would very quickly get bored of it. Place will probably be better search when my flashlight's working. For the record, I actually do enjoy this game a lot. Oh, I need to warm up still. It's fine. Go check this up here.
I could use this.
I'll need... Well, I can use the flares to scare them off, but it doesn't really scare them off. It more like keeps them at a distance, which isn't exactly the same thing. Okay, so I can make noise makers using recycled cans and gunpowder.
So cold.
So I can make some
Just
noise
wanna
makers.
Lay down for a bit.
Unfortunately, that's outside. I mean, it's by a fire. We'll just do it.
So cold.
All right. Yeah, like the sandbox, I didn't mind trying to skulk around the wolves and all that too much. But like when a game has, it's like this is where you need to go,
It worked.
and they just kind of constantly give you reasons to have to go farther and farther out of your way. I don't know. It's hard for me to be invested in that kind of stuff. I shouldn't be as bad about it, but. Okay, how long do you take? 30 minutes? I'm wasting all my daytime on this. I don't know. I do think for like the story, that'll be right about the right length for me. Because I do think what's going to happen... Probably a bad idea. Oh, never mind. It's fine. No, actually... Yes, I probably should have done that. Release your multitasking? Yeah. Because I do feel like by the time I get to the story, I'm going to be... Like, I'm going to get to the point that a lot of the survival elements of the game are going to stop feeling engaging to me and start feeling more like a chore. Because that is something you run into with a lot of these games. But I don't, like I said, I don't think it's a bad thing. I don't think a game like this you need to be able to get 600, 700, 800 hours out of. And for me, I won't. So I got to the substation. I just worry it's going to do the thing where I have to run back and up, you know, up and down the map again and again and again. I don't even want to deal with these wolves. After Act 3, I just really don't even want to deal with them. Like, I genuinely just want to huck my character off this cliff. Oh, that's actually water. Okay. See, that time I hit it with the... I don't... I'm so tired of this already. This is not a fun thing. Like, this to me is a slog, just having to go from wolf to wolf to wolf to wolf or skulk about. I hate stealth missions. I was gonna chuck my guy in the river and not play this game anymore. We might be switching to survival mode, and I may never see the end of this game because I just don't even want to deal with this. Because it boils down to a QuickTime event. I hate QuickTime events. It's such a lazy way of doing things. Like, the act with the bear felt really good, because you didn't have to constantly, perpetually deal with the bear. Like, it would show up and you'd deal with it, and then it would go away. I got pretty annoyed with Astrid's one, because of the packs of wolves just showing up again and again and again. And, like, we were killing a bunch of them. But, like, it never felt super satisfactory because I just knew I was going to deal with them again when like the next scripted time. Oh, but this one, like, it's the confiscation mechanic where I have to do that as a chore that I'm worried they're going to make me do it every time. That just has me like, I just worry it's going to get to the point where I'm going to have to sit here and do this chore mechanic that has no, it's like, it's not interesting, it's just do it. Okay, so I got to get across the other side is what I'm seeing. And unfortunately, I don't see a single way to get there. Let's be honest, if you met a pack of wolves as hunting, you'd be dead. I mean, there's that. But like that like, I don't care about the realism side of it. I don't play games for them to be realistic. Escapism involves escaping. Yeah, especially with a handful of rocks. Well, that's like the thing, is they talk about using the rocks to catch you, and like, I've missed most of my throws, but like, last one, at a decent distance, I pegged the wolf right in the face, and it just charged me anyways. Like, okay, so the mechanic you told me is a thing is not actually a thing. Like, the wolves don't really actually care that much about getting hit with rocks. Like, and it feels like what the game's trying to do is to put a constraint on how much stuff I have to scare the wolves away with. So, like, these cans that I make into explosives, and the bullets that I'm just dealing with a very limited supply. Yeah, I gotta go this way. I was hoping the path up was on this shore, but it looks like it goes around the other way. So you have to, like, use your resources carefully kind of thing. And I wouldn't be so agitated. The thing that kind of set me off... You know what? I don't even... We might be switching games here. That's fine, you know what? I don't care anymore. Yeah, chat, I think I'm going to switch over to the story mode. I am getting... Because, like, I looked down the way and I saw wolf, like, 20 feet, wolf, 20 feet, wolf. I'm like, okay, I already see what this is. I see that you've literally paced these wolves out, so I have to deal with them. And it's supposed to be this constraint. And I don't mind a game that limits you on resources and makes you have to go, okay, I've got only 3 bullets. I gotta be very mindful about when I use it. Can I get away without using it here? I don't mind that. I like that kind of thing. But it's like, am I seriously gonna have to sit here and quick time these wolves, and quick time these wolves, and quick time these wolves, and quick time these wolves? That's... I mean, I'll go back to it. I'm just getting annoyed because I'm seeing them as slowdown mechanics. Alright, so we're at the water again. And I get irritated when a slowdown mechanic doesn't feel meaningful. Like, it stops being interesting. Especially the... Okay, that time it actually ran away. It's just gonna re-aggro here in a second, by the way. Because I ran into that before. No, I don't care, kill me. I've changed my mind. This here, I want to be able to take this off. Uninstall. No, kill me. No, I'm not fighting back. Do it. Get it. Ruin me. Yes. Thrash. Destroy. Murder. I wish for death. Release me. Oh, not the maple syrup. No, no, no. I want the maple syrup. Where's my maple syrup? That's all I care about. Why would you make an entire chapter that's just walking around QuickTime Vang? Why would you make this? Who hurt you? Why did you, like, for everything else has been so good in this game, why is this way? Let's try approaching this differently. I'm just gonna walk with a flare. It makes me think of GTA, was it San Andreas? No, which one was it? It's the one where you end on the dam. We have Grand Theft Auto, where the whole thing about Grand Theft Auto is like stealing the cars, doing all that ridiculous stuff. And then the entire last section was nothing but shooting. Like, not racing your cars around, just straight on shooting. And the game, that one, like...
Easy does it.
The shooting was, like, really not good. Like, it's never been GTA's strong suit, but that one was especially bad. And then, like, why would you make this the closure to your game? You have all these things the game does so well. Was there, like, the one dev on the team who was so committed to making that mechanic a thing and just bullied everyone into it? Alright. I'm just, like... I don't know. I'm getting tilted over and I shouldn't be. Like, the last act, the thing that annoyed me about it was we had to find the 2 liters of kerosene, which we just had to walk around the map and find it randomly. I don't think we got a hint. Maybe there's a hint in the notes that I didn't read. That would be on me. We went all the way to the west side of the map, and we found the radio tower, and it was there. So then I take the kerosene all the way back to church, which is the east side of the map. And once I got to the east side of the map, they go, okay, cool. I need you to go back to the radio tower. Like, literally back to the place you just came from. And then after that, I had to go all the way back to the east side of the map, because that's where the coal mine was. And it was one of those things where, like, you just... Like, you didn't do something meaningful, you just drug the act out. I mean, the tire part could be part of it. Like, very genuinely. Like, you know, it's effectively lowered my tolerance to these kind of things. Like, I don't feel tired yet, but... So it's showing like there's another path here. Maybe it goes over top? Yeah. Nuts. I just don't like QuickTime events. Like, that was, what was it? Which Resident Evil was it? There was a Resident Evil that at the end fight was something like 30 or so QuickTime events, that if you failed any of them, you had to start the process over. And I remember getting into that and just being utterly infuriated. Because of those things where, like, again, you got a decent game here, and then there's this crap. Yeah, there might be a path over there. I am noticing there's, like, no wolves over here at the moment. which is curious. I dislike how so much the train acts as invisible walls. So you just clearly can't tell where you are and are not allowed to walk. You're like, is that steep enough? No. For instance, Resident Evil 4 for PC, with a quick time to defense, didn't display the overlay which told you a button to press. I hadn't, so that wasn't a problem, Randy. Can you even sprint this game? You can, but it makes you sleepy faster. Like, if you look down the bottom left, the little eye, it goes to 3 down arrows. So you can sprint, but it's like Project Zomboid, where, sure, you can do it, and it's not that you shouldn't do it ever, but it's those things you should be mindful of when you do it. Like, there's times where the cold is such a big worry that I'm not worried about the tiredness. Like, the hypothermia is the bigger threat that I will run. I put that away so I don't accidentally use it. I was just expecting to go back to the running into a wolf every 30 seconds.
Can't feel my feet.
Yeah, you can. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I guess the one thing I will ask, and this is me actually asking, with this chapter, is that confiscation mechanic, like, you know, just go ahead and tell me how many times it happens. Is it just the one and done? Because if one and done, I actually don't have a problem with it. Because, like, it you know, it's fine with that kind of thing. I'm just worried it's going to be like 3-4 times. Like, I can deal with it. It's just, those are mechanics that annoy me. Because I guess my question would be, what does this add to my experience? Like, is there a player decision going on here if every single time you should drop everything? Like, in that case, I would have it where you walk up to the locker, you push a button, and it stows anything they would confiscate, and you don't have to think about it. And even then, I probably wouldn't bother. I'd have you, like, you walk up the door, and your character's like, I better stow my gear, and you see him turn the locker, and then go in.
Never felt so cold in my life.
Sure you have. Many times in this playthrough. I have absolutely ignored your hypothermia so many times, buddy. You've been way worse than this. Alright, let's say, because I'm getting the eerie feeling, we're gonna go around the corner here, and I got to deal with the Timberwolf pack. How am I with food at the moment? Yeah, I could use some more food. Rather than catch the rabbits. Oh. You don't really have much, do you? For 5 minutes. Hey, Gangry, how's it going? Yeah, I don't care about the other stuff. I see you have chosen death animals. Fine. Hey, Hobgoblin, how's it going? How close to nighttime? Won't be too long until we get to nighttime. The cave would be a good place for us to settle for the night. I would like to catch a couple of rabbits.
Goddamn freezing.
Before we go. Did you start over? No, this is the story mode. We're on episode 4 now. Thank you. Alright, do I have what I need to make tinder? Please tell me I do. Cool. Alright. Actually, well, can I cancel it? Nah, it's too late. It's fine. I'd say what I should have done is I should have harvested the rabbits first and then started the fire.
That did it.
But it's fine now. We got 20 minutes on that one. My pants are ruined, that's fine. Was there any news of when the next story module is coming out? Not that I'm aware of. But, it's not like I regularly play this game or whatever. This is actually my first playthrough. So I'm not up to date on what is or isn't happening with the game. Got 26 in this one. Okay, and that's the 2 rabbits, so let's go ahead and drop them. Yeah, it'll go, so not a whole lot. Oh, that's still burned. And we ruined that, so get this harvested. All right. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do is I'm actually going to take my chances going for the dam. Mostly because I don't want to sit out here and take the time to wait an entire night and have to deal with food and all those things. We're topped off. I'm going to go for it. It's fine. I'm going to try and skip on the rabbit, because the rabbit will have a strong smell to it. So I'd like to avoid attracting the wolves any more than I already am. Hey, bunny, you get to live. Not gonna bother too much with those. Those actually give you very, very negligible amounts of food. I figure grabbing a bunch of those will let me at least do something when I'm stuck. I could just shovel a bunch of them into our mouth. I also don't want to push to overburned. There's the telephone poles. Alright, so good chance we're going to be back into wolf territory when we go down here. It looks like they did make that like side route mostly free of wolves. I got a destroyed building up here. And then the dam's over there. We'll run towards the destroyed building. We might find bullets or something else useful. Granted, now I think about it, I believe I left all our revolver bullets back at the prison because we don't have a revolver. Should be a little bit of a bummer if I found one now. Yeah, I don't have bullets for that anymore. Yep, no, we're aware. That's been a thing brought up in the channel. I play Project Zomboid as a game I'm most known for. And that is something that is a thing in Project Zomboid, is just you gain weight with rabbits, and it's always a comment that, you know, you can't actually do that. There's not enough nutrients in them, so you effectively starve to death. Well, you die of malnutrition. You got a pack of Timberwolves over there. Alright, okay. Can't realistically drop down there without hurting myself. I'm not willing to crawl the whole way there. I am a very patient person. I am not that patient. Like I say, as I will play Project Zomboid, and I will slowly walk my way through everywhere, and fight horde after horde after horde, in a steady rhythm, and not have any problems with it. But like, if I have to like sneak along a very large area, where it's just sneaking along the border, that'd not be my favorite.
Feels like night is coming.
Yep, that's the reason we're running here and not chilling back there. Okay, but we did make it inside before we had to worry about heat, which is the whole...
Let's see about that power.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Me again. So, they sent you to check on the power plant.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they asked me to do.
You always do what hardened criminals ask you to do?
Only when they ask nicely.
You know you won't be able to get the power back on, right? The issues with the power have nothing to do with the power plant.
Yes, I know. I mean, how are you so sure?
Trust me. I just know.
Trust you? Okay, trust goes both ways. What's your name?
You can call me Jace.
Okay. Nice to meet you, Jace. So what are we doing here exactly?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not here to work on my tan.
How do you fit into all this, Jace? Are you in trouble?
That psycho Donner makes it out of solitary, and we're all in trouble, Mac.
Well, it's better than Mr. Mackenzie, I guess.
Listen, you want to know what's going on with the power and all that? I can tell you. But first, prove yourself to me. I need your help.
Okay.
Where are you right now?
That's not important.
How did you end up at Black Rock?
Car broke down when the first Aurora appeared. Well, not so much broke down as just stopped working. Like most things. It was freezing, so I got out and started walking down the road to see if I might find someone else. Or maybe some shelter. Got turned around in the darkness and snow. Everything looked pretty much the same. Wandered for hours. Nearly froze to death. Then, I found a fence. Followed it, and found a guard tower. Next thing I knew, I heard gunshots.
Okay.
It was horrible. The shots were... there were so many. I waited half an hour? Longer? Crept up, and I could see them slumped against the wall. Blood everywhere. It was guards. Prison workers, civilians, innocents. They had executed them. I had to get out, but I know the area a bit. There's nowhere to go, really. Not on foot. I don't know if anyone's coming to help, but I figure I gotta do what I can to keep those fuckers locked up. Donner, he is evil. If he gets out, nobody within 100 clicks of this place will be safe. And if this thing lasts as long as I think it will, that would be very, very bad for all of us.
Okay.
What do you mean, if this lasts as long as you think it will? Do you know something about what's going on?
Never mind. I just know stuff, okay? Or suspect it.
Sounds like you think it's more than just lights in the sky.
It's not more than lights in the sky. And yet, it is.
That's pretty cryptic.
Let's stay focused on Black Rock, okay?
What's the situation with Donner?
I guess you don't follow the news much, huh? Donner's a psychopath. They have a law about something, this guy's broken it. I hear his old man Mathis isn't much better. But Donner is a once-in-a-generation criminal.
Yeah. I can confirm that Mathis is not Father of the Year material.
Wait, you know him?
He's how I ended up here. It's a long story, but yeah. He's here to break Donner out.
Shit. This is worse than I thought.
What's the worst that could happen if he gets out? He gets stuck out in the wilderness and freezes to death, or gets eaten by something.
Wrong. Donner gets out, he will make it his personal mission to find and hurt every living human he can get his hands on between Black Rock and the mainland. Just for shits and giggles.
You worried about anyone in particular?
Never mind that. We gotta keep him in lockdown. That's the only thing that matters right now.
Okay, so... how are we gonna make sure he stays in solitary?
Trust. That's how we're gonna keep him in.
That's not descriptive.
You wanna prove you're trustworthy?
I mean, I want to help, yeah.
What's in it for you?
I don't much like Mathis, and he's got something I need.
What is it?
A metal case.
What's in it?
I'm not really sure.
Hey, trust goes both ways, right?
I'm not hiding anything from you. I really don't know.
So then, just leave. Get out of here. leave Blackrock and let the chips fall where they may.
I can't. I need it.
If you don't know what's inside the case, how do you know you need it?
It's important to someone who's important to me. They were ready to die for it, so I need to get it back.
Right. Well, maybe we can help each other. You do something for me, and I'll find a way to help you with your little problem. Deal?
I feel like I'm gonna regret this, but yeah. Deal.
Okay, listen up. Even with the power out, there are physical mechanisms that the convicts can manipulate to get Donner out. I mean, they are morons, but even morons get lucky sometimes. We need to fix things so they can't accidentally break them out.
And how do we do that?
Well, it just so happens I have the plans to this ancient thing. I mean, a lot of the original structure and prison systems are probably Victorian era. Solitary is newer. But the stuff under Solitary, still old as shit.
Alright. How does that help us?
We get underneath, and we bust up the systems that manage the locking and unlocking mechanisms. And we basically, well, we turn the gates into walls. We seize up the system, and it's so old, so heavy, it'd take a goddamn nuclear bomb to break them out.
Let's hope. You don't have a nuclear bomb, do you?
Steam tunnels.
Steam tunnels, right.
Okay.
What about steam tunnels?
You get into the old steam tunnels. You'll find an access door in the rock face just outside the power plant. Other side of the spillway. According to these blueprints, they lead you, more or less, right to the old locking mechanisms under Solitary.
More or less?
Well, there are some stains on the map. And a few areas that are a little fuzzy engineering-wise. I mean, it's old. But yeah, eventually you'll get to the locking mechanisms.
Okay. And then what?
You tear out or smash anything that looks remotely like a switch, fuse, panel, cable, wire, vacuum tube. You get it?
Yeah, I get it.
I like breaking stuff.
Sabotage the thing.
Exactly. You do that, and Donner is locked in for good. Probably.
Probably.
Hey, I'm not a prison designer, okay? But yeah, as I read these blueprints, probably.
Okay. Wish me luck.
It goes to being like,
It'll definitely buy us some time, I think.
I'm going now, Jace.
Hang on.
What?
Good luck.
okay. Charles, let's get started.
Let's find those steam tunnels.
So she said it was outside of the dam. It was the steam tunnels. But... oh, ski gloves? Yes, please, and thank you. It almost makes me feel like it should have a second set of equipment. So that when I go to deal with wolves, I can put on, like, garbage clothes I don't care about. Okay. So, she made the comment that the steam tunnels are outside, next to the entrance. And Oko's saying, Donner gets out, he's gonna have a party. Yup. And as the party goes on, it seems like there'll be fewer and fewer guests hanging around.
Remember what Jace said. Locking mechanisms.
Alright. I mean, if it's been a number of days, that lamp would not still be running.
Have to thaw things out. Everything's frozen.
I got you. So the idea is I gotta find all the I gotta run around here and find all the separate steam levers to get the steam through to melt all the stuff. Look at the pressure gauges seem to see each pipe. I see the pressure gauges. Okay, I see the idea is there's breaks in the pipes and I've got to maneuver stuff around them. Because weirdly this whole system's going to have a ton of redundant pipes that just are all problematic. I'd actually be able to use that wool shirt. All right. Okay, give me 1 second. Sorry. Tomb need me to answer a question for real fast. That's still frozen. So you don't have enough pressure. Yeah, no, everything's good. Yeah, so it just bleeds off. When I open this, it just bled off here. If I open that, pressure drops, right? Okay, so we got that closed because it just leaks. We've got that open, so it's max here. It splits the difference half and half here. If I close that, it will be a problem. Yeah, so it doesn't have enough pressure once we get here. It's way lower. Hmm. I'm curious if once I melt this, that's not going to gush out all the stuff anymore. Yeah, so it's still higher than it was. Is it going to be high enough? I feel like we're definitely losing pressure here. Hmm. This one's slightly decreased. That's not the one I wanted, actually. Okay, I thought I actually hit the wrong one again. Like, you get the idea is I'm trying to get this one all the way on the right to be in the green area, so it has to be open. Oh, it's in the green. I don't fully understand what I did there. I think it's something like I had to get certain ones set up first. And then I'd be able to do the next set. Alright, well, that pipe's frozen, and there's nothing over there, so I guess that's nothing to worry about.
Ah, damn it. Birds.
Alright. It does make me curious with this whole setup. Why would you even have it like this? Okay, so that's the idea. So I need to turn this one off. Then unfreeze this set of pipes. I can open this one, which should unfreeze the next set of pipes. Maybe. To challenge players with mind games? Yeah, it's a puzzle. Okay.
This will come in handy.
That pipe is frozen. Wish I hadn't left all my fuel behind.
This will keep the lamp burning.
So when this flare runs out, we'll use that instead. Maybe like plumbers be like, let's waste all this expensive industrial pipe, elbows, couplings, and laughs. It was one of the purchases, like whatever the cost of materials are, didn't look into it any farther. The person's like, alright. We can use a lot of materials. Yeah, so that's frozen, which will unlock this. I have 2 pipes that go down here. No ice in them. Use the flange. So what I'm thinking I need to do is this pipe goes into the wall up here. So I'm thinking what I actually need to do is divert pressure up and out. That maybe that'll turn on the pipe up the wall. It's not super clear what's going on here, unfortunately. And no pressure to speak of. Literally none. Alright, so let's get this back to the way it was. Which is we open this one. We open this one. We thawed this one at some point doing all that.
Now it's moving.
Okay. Alright. So I'll probably have to take our lamp down there because I can't see what I'm doing.
Shit, that burned. What?
Getting jump scared by it. Yeah, so I turned on the other half of this thing. Which I believe heated up the pipe on the far left, so the 3 pipes there should all be heated up and ready to rock and roll. There's nothing more back here. Okay, so I can't actually squeeze there. I was about to say, it's like, don't tell me I can just squeeze through and there's a whole extra part to this back here. Yeah, so this one on the left is fine. It's all done. This thing is maxed out, so it should be all done. That's the other side of that. So we've got all these pipes done. We can see this pipe up here on the left is shaking. Well, I didn't change anything here, so I guess it just took time for that to melt.
That seemed to work.
I'd like to check over here if this is done already. Nope. Okay, so probably have to go back in here and deal with it.
Progress.
All right.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Alright, so that tells me it's at max pressure, so we're good there. So I guess security. Alright, well, we're down here trying to break stuff. Alright. Unfortunately, gotta crawl this whole way. Reminds you of Amnesia Dark Descent? Yeah. It's a spooky place. No, I saw the hammer. The hammer's really heavy, and it looks like I'm gonna have to go back over there anyway, so I left it there. Oh, the hammer you use for metalworking. It's just a carry weight concern. Pretty soon I need to make my character go to sleep. I was trying to keep going at this until I really do need to, like, properly sleep. You could smack wolves with it? Yeah, I don't expect to run into wolves down here, though. I'd probably call BS if there were wolves down here, because I'd be like, okay, how did they get in?
That'll come in handy.
The dreaded sewer wolves. Yeah, but it's like, they're in the sealed steam tunnels where there's no food or anything else. I'd be like, gonna call BS in that one. Please don't put my face right there. Okay. Please let me stand up. Thank you. Alright, so back in this main room. You're still showing maxed out. Overhead pipes are still frozen. That pipe over here has a slight glow now. So try back here again. There is food. You're in there? Right. But I just arrived. The question is, what did it do before food before I arrived? It's very understandable once I'm here. The wolf's got a good couple days of meals. Yeah, so that pipe's glowing. Alright, well, it's maxed out pressure. We probably have to go the whole way around. To that very first door where the control room, because we probably have pressure there. Because I've also find when you hit like a proper cinematic, where they knock your character or whatever, you usually come back fully rested. You know, fed and all that sort of stuff. And I found another way to kind of abuse the fact that the game is trying to not trap you in a situation you can't escape. By just going, okay, until I'm in actual danger, I'm just not gonna worry about self-care. It's fine. Over here. I'm still waiting to open one of these and have a pipe burst at us or spray us or something. Alright, so let's save after all that nonsense. Brake machine. Yeah. Screw that machine. We got an achievement just like new. But I want my hammer back. Alright, let's quickly go to our lamp because it's about to run out of fuel. I've got tons. It's super heavy, so we might as well top it off. Top up for water. I'm hoping through somewhere in here I can just come back up in the prison and it's not going to make me walk the whole way back. Because I don't like games that make me backtrack a lot. But I have a very strong suspicion that it's going to make me backtrack, and I'm going to just have to be upset about that.
What have we here?
I do have a feeling this is going to take us into the prison, which I'm excited about. Because the less backtracking I have to do, the better. Okay, I actually meant to put away the lamp. And save real fast. And I'm going to need a minute because I have to use the restroom, so I'll be right back.
just need to close my eyes.
You're still alive. Shit. Looks like I lost that bet. Any luck with the job Mattis gave you?
I made it to the power plant. The whole place is dead. Nothing obvious to be done to get it running again.
Too bad. Mathis will be disappointed. Oh well. Back in your cage, Doug.
I just realized my mic has been muted. I was just saying, I knew they were going to take everything, and so I was getting annoyed juggling everything. Like, it wasn't getting annoyed, I was like, the whole thing there.
Psst. Hey, you awake yet?
Yep. I'm here.
Any luck at the power plant?
If by luck you mean I managed to not get the power back up and running, then yeah, you could say I had some luck.
You found them, didn't you? Whoever's out there messing up Mathis's plans?
Not really, but I spoke to them again. Whoever they are, they really don't like Donner.
Well then, we have to do whatever we can to help them.
Okay, but how?
Just keep doing what you're doing. We have to find a way to slow Mathis down.
A little hard to do that from inside a cell.
Maybe not. Quick, get back.
Well, well. Look what my guys found while investigating the old parts of the prison. Someone is seriously fucking with me. Someone who clearly knows more about this prison than they should. Knew exactly what to sabotage to keep us from getting into solitary. You know anything about this, pilot?
I have no idea what that is.
Sure, I figured as much. Whoever did this took a big risk and went through a lot of effort. For nothing. We found another way in. A big-ass key that will unlock the door to solitary, or any other door we want. It's called dynamite.
Damn it, Mathis, haven't you done enough to my prison?
Shut your mouth! I'll deal with you later. Listen, pilot, it's time to get back to work.
What now?
Detonators. Can't do shit with this dynamite unless we find detonators. Since we found the dynamite in one of the machine sheds, the detonators should be around somewhere. Of course, we can't find them. So, I'll probably have to go a few more rounds with my friend the warden here to find out where they are. You just sit tight, and I'll tell you when I'm done. You may want to plug your ears.
Now, listen, Mathis, there's no need for that.
Come on, warden. Don't ruin my fun.
The detonators. That dynamite is old. We kept it in storage because we didn't have a safe way to get it back to the mainland.
That's a nice story.
Wait. But I know where you can find some.
I'm listening.
Old mine, in the hills, just above the prison. It was shut down suddenly for safety reasons after the quakes, but most of the gear was left up there. I bet there are some detonator caps up there.
Interesting. You heard the man. Get going.
Yeah, Doc. Time to get back out there.
Wait. Mathis, just leave him alone. I'll do it. I'll be quick.
You better hurry up, pilot. I think Mathis wants to let off some steam.
Wait, Mathis.
Nice guy, that Mathis. It's weird that the act is broken up to a bunch of chapters. Did they do that in the other ones? I didn't think this part through.
What a blizzard. Won't be much use to Franklin if I get myself killed.
Did I mention I don't like the confiscation mechanic? Because it's pretty annoying to do this. And I'm also picking up stuff I don't need because I can't see anything. There's the whetstone I was looking for.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Note to self, don't ever throw the rose hips on the ground again. They don't stack. There's just a billion of them. Always put them in a container. So let's start a fire here. Mostly so I can take a minute to go through all of our junk, decide what I'm bringing, what I'm not bringing, and all that nonsense. As well as do an inventory on our water and everything else. Before I run out of fuel, let a cedar log and that'll give me plenty of time. Okay, so let's sort by weight. I don't need all the books. I don't have bullets for the rifle, so it can stay here. It's also got no strength to it. For right now, because it is absolute death out there with the wind, I'm gonna go ahead and keep that. We'll drop those in here. Drop those in here. I don't need that much antiseptic, so I'll drop that in there. We'll leave the coal here. Drop the can of gunpowder. Drop the newspaper. Drop the really badly damaged clothes. I have plenty for my lamp there. For some reason, a separate stack of coal. I've got the flares. I'll want those. Toss the energy drink. That. Work gloves aren't that good. That wasn't done yet. Well done. How are we doing? Wait, we're pretty close. Let's take a look at our clothing. How's everything shaped? You are at 1%. Let's go ahead and repair you before you fall apart any second now. Still got 34 minutes. Four, 3. Alright, so I got a lot of stuff that needs repairs. Because if we don't do that, we'll just die out there from the cold. And that's from those wolf attacks we're dealing with. I'm actually pretty unexcited about going back out and more than likely have to deal with the wolves again. Because we never did find a revolver, despite finding like a case of ammo. Which could be I just overlooked it somewhere. Like that's a very possible thing. Alright. That should do it. We only burned half a day on it. Good enough. Alright, so let's save that, and... where does it have us going? Way up here. Into the mines. It's just north of us. Does that mean I gotta go all the way out here, out and around the whole way up? Like the whole way up? And it's gonna be a blizzard. Okay. We got a flare gun, we got our stones. We got our flare gun. I see. And I am overburned yet again. Because I wasn't watching what I was doing. I'm just getting rid of them. Not all of them. I want to cut the stack down a little bit. By using it, drop them. Drop those. Drop that. Where's my lamp? Oh, drop this. Get this the heck out of here. Let's see. It's looking pretty bright for a game called Long Dark. Yep. It is super snowy. Can I get a shout out for Longclaw? If one of the mods is able. I'm really hoping I can just cut across these mountains and not have to walk the whole way. Because, I don't wanna. How's survival going? Pretty good. For those who don't know Longclaw, Longclaw is a fantastic content creator. We definitely end up over there from time to time and back and forth and all that good stuff. Plays a variety of games. Been playing stuff like Mountain Blade 2, Project Zomboid. So good times with that. Snow blindness is a real thing. Yep. I was really hoping there'd be like a climbing rope or something here. Can I just make it work? Nope. Because I need to be the other shore. I gotta go all the way down that bridge. Is that stone a weapon? Yes. Kind of the way this entire episode act, whatever you want to call it, I think they're episodes, has been playing out. They didn't give me remotely enough weapons to fight the animals, and then put lots of animals into it, so I just kind of have to make it work. This has definitely not been my favorite act. Like, the story part of the act I've been pretty down with. Like, I like a lot of what's happening in the story. But, the wolves as a regular nuisance, it wouldn't be so bad, except Act 3 was also the wolves being a regular nuisance. So, it feels very samey, and I was kinda over it by the time the last act was done. Alright, let's grab more rocks. Because I already see we got wolves up ahead.
I might have to drop some gear.
Assuming the bridge we saw is farther down. I guess. Okay, so that's a place to climb up and down for the future. Alright. Yeah, so it does look like a big part of this is just trying to circumvent the areas the wolves are in. Let's save now we got past that set of them, though.
Can't feel my hands.
Do you have a base, or is it more nomadic? It's a more nomadic. Generally speaking, the game you don't really base build. There's no base building of any kind. The only kind of building you do is like you'll make traps and that kind of stuff for hunting stuff.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
We'll leave that there for the moment. So I left my other hunting rifle behind, and it kind of works out because our other hunting rifle is a piece of junk. You made it this far, you still got a ways to go, but there's help. Look for these supplies on the way. That's all you're gonna get from me. Wish you luck, but there's none left to go around.
I think I can use this.
Where am I? I'm in the cook's farm. Yes, we got 2 bullets. Pack of wolves over there. Let's try to avoid them if we can. Okay. Yeah, so there'll be a trailer up ahead. We could probably pop to the trailer to warm up. The reason I'm ignoring my hypothermia, that's about to start any second now. But yeah, generally speaking, when it comes to, from what I've been finding with this game, is there is no staying in a place super duper long term. Like there's probably ways you could do that to a certain degree. Between just like fishing and chopping wood or whatever. You know, drag things out. But generally speaking, the game you want to travel, find resources. The thing is you have a very limited carry weight, so it's kind of like you go someplace, you kind of exploit the resources there for a little while till things start to get scarce, move on to the next point, and that's like survival. In the actual story, it's almost how fast can you get to the next story location. You know, there isn't a whole lot of stuff that encourages you to stick around anywhere very long. The thing I want to make here? Make more noisemakers. I can't imagine there's any sort of meaningful agriculture you could do in an entirely snowy biome. Yeah, no, I'm not saying necessarily agriculture. It's just, you know, like base building, that kind of stuff. You'd hope there'd be something interesting. Let's see, the first group of guards they bought out here. It was my first job. I was just a kid, really. Gotcha. Alright, Alright, so we made a couple noisemakers, mostly doing that to give me a little bit of time indoors to warm up. And then if we do run into wolves, I could throw some more of those. Convict's cache. Now we could go ahead and check out the mysterious person or whatever. That might be our, Don't, doggy. No one has to die here. Alright. Going too far north of the cache. Alright, so cache looks like it's way up on the mountain. There's a good chance we'll end up just skipping the cache. Let's see a way to get there very easily. Because it's probably some nomadic deer herding is the closest you could probably get to any sort of sustainability. Yeah, well, the way I would see it is like for sustainability in this game, which isn't the point. Like, it being hard to survive is kind of the point of the game. Would be the fishing or rabbits. I don't think it necessarily be a good thing one way or the other. Like, I think the idea is that you exploit the resources and it gets harder and harder as time goes on. That you can, like, sustain yourself forever, but to do so requires you to, do some pretty tedious stuff. Because, like, the idea is it like, kind of pressures you to go around nomadically, get your resources, all that kind of stuff. Yes, this is probably to the nomadic, or to the cache. I'm hoping for stuff like more rifle ammo or something. Or the revolver ammo. That'd be nice too. Sorry, not the revolver ammo, the revolver for the ammo. I already have the bullets, I don't have the thing to put the bullets in. Now, we're in the right area. Okay, it's by these trees or this ledge over here somewhere. I think it was like I was saying, I think it was one of the Mass Effect games that abstracting ammo when you found a clip. You could put any gun. I quite like that. There we go. Yeah. Or
could end up being useful.
That's what I was exactly hoping for. Or they'll do a thing like not Mass Effect necessarily, or they'll do a thing where they'll break down the ammo to like heavy sniper, you know, pistol. Like you'll have like only 2 or 3 categories of ammo for a whole bunch of weapons. I appreciate when games do that too, because like it gets really annoying in, say, for example, like Fallout games where you're sitting there and you keep finding one type of ammo and you need the other type. And I understand there's supposed to be a scarcity, but then it's like you're dragging all that ammo with you everywhere, or like building up a base or something with it. Well, that's interesting. Just a random burned out fire. Okay. So I need to go down there to the east. It's like, it's not a wrong game mechanic, but it gets kind of tedious when you end up having to do that. Or you can do something like there's a, an easy way to exchange ammo. So you'll take like a whole bunch of ammo that you don't want or need because you just don't like the weapons that use it, and you can convert it to another type of ammo at a very cheap rate. That's also for games where, not being like where being at low ammo is an expected thing. A lot of survival games will fall into that where you just don't have much in the way of resources. Games that's like you're really expected to kind of perpetually have more enough ammo. There's a certain point where you're just like, why do you have ammo as a mechanic in this game if like everything and everybody drops ammo? Why not just skip all that and just have ammo not be a mechanic? It's one of those things that, well, everyone did it before me, so I'm gonna do it too. Not gonna worry about him. I'm not gonna need it. It's a big old moose. Like, it was a thing that a number of games lately, when you're either, like, outside of a fight or just period, have done away with stamina as a mechanic entirely. And, a whole bunch of people are singing the praise that's like, yeah, that kind of gives you an idea when literally deleting functionality from your game makes people happy. Like, maybe it's just not a thing you need.
This stuff will come in handy.
Welcome to the Quiet Apocalypse. Hope you're enjoying your time. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I've been having fun with this. I'm getting stuck on stuff. There we go.
This will come in handy.
Okay, I wasn't expecting to
Starting
find
to weigh me down.
all these things. Alright, so let's see what we even got here. What we can change clothing-wise. Fun fact, the voices of Will and Asteroid players are the voices of Commander Shepard. Yep. Alright, so that's one that I want to hold on to that repair because I remember those hats are really good insulation-wise. 2.2. And they're about the same, so I'm just gonna drop the oh, you might have been able to go underneath there. Let's double check. No, drop the arrowhead. Yep, you could be worn over there, so drop that. Welcome to the ground. Welcome to the ground. Welcome to the ground. This will be way better when they're repaired. Alright, but we are very overweight still. Partially because we got all that. I'm holding too much wood on me is one thing I'm doing. That'll help a lot. Could probably drop the rocks now. We have the bow. Go ahead and drink our water and all that. Math is the voice of Adam Jensen. Yeah, no, we had previously people point out that there's a whole bunch of big names, voice actor wise, in the game, which a bunch of people were surprised by. All right. And now time to go and start walking all the way north. What time is it? Oh, it's still worth going. So, I don't need to go and kill a bunch of stuff and skin it and try and get food and cook it, all that. It ends up being very time consuming. And so like survival, that kind of thing makes sense, but in the story it feels like just forget it, keep moving forward. Darshar says, Darshar is running 4 or 5 sleeps today. 4 hours sleep. I know that feeling. I got a couple hours of sleep, and then some like good, sprained. And I shall do nothing for the pain. We're just gonna deal with the whole, I forget the term for it. The fuzziness around the edges of the screen. You know what, why am I not doing that? I've got enough painkillers to survive anything forever. All right. Go home just to hold him, use him. Yeah, no, pack space is precious in this game. It's kind of the thing that I found that was really difficult with the survival mode is, on one hand, you really kind of want everything for your long-term survival, but you can't realistically move everything, and you don't want to hoard everything at one place. Just because hoarding everything at one place, when you start running out of like a resource, say like food, and you've got like all of the tools and everything in one single location, and there's really no food in that area anymore, then it feels weird, like, okay, do I do laps trying to drag all this someplace to where I do have food? Do I just straight up abandon it? Which I'm sure there's a strategy behind it and all that. But it just kind of felt weird in that. Alright. So we are about to get hit with the ad break, so what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to save this. Okay, bring this up. We're going to go ahead and get Nitro Stream Racers going here. And the reason why we're doing this is we do have to end up doing the ad breaks every once in a while. It is what it is. We'll do Casinopolis. But, so I don't want people to miss actions, like if I get in a fight with a bear or whatever, I don't want people to miss out on it. So we do try and, you know, pause the game while the ad break happens. So exclamation mark play to jump in on Nitro Speed Racer. We'll do like 1 race, and that should be enough to get through the ad break. But thank you again so much for everyone's been tuning, has been lurking, chatting, following, subscribing to the bits, hosts, donos, and the raids. It all helps, I really do appreciate it. I do hope you are enjoying the stream. I also realized it is actually right about that time I should be running downstairs. I'm not putting dinner in the oven today. It's just not something that needs to be cooked. But, yeah, I'll have to figure something out. It's fine. Either way, we're going to be starting the race here in just a second, so kind of like last call. If you want to get in, last call, exclamation mark play to join in or get on their website or anything. But we'll be starting in just a few seconds. Alright, if you didn't get in, you're probably too late. But yeah. Probably run downstairs. Tomb is probably home. But Nitro races don't last long enough for me to do that. At least I don't think they do. And there isn't like an autoplay like words on stream. I think that's a feature I would like to see them add. Is like when I have to like run to grab like a quick meal break, then I can put on like autoplay and it would just queue up a race and do that kind of thing, one after the other. Alright, so it claims that Darkshire's in first, but it's also lying. Because I distinctly see 2 cars ahead of you. I went and chose the bot so we get extra payout, because that's how that works. For every racer, bot or otherwise, the payout is more. Oh, and as a reminder, when you see it down in the bottom here, it says megas, or you see like that symbol next to your name over here. If you do exclamation mark mega, you'll use a special ability, and I can knock people out ahead of you. It recognizing who is and isn't in first on this map is a little dodgy. What I think I'm going to do is, because it does seem like these races take, you know, 2-3 or so minutes. What I might do is after this race, I'll do one more race. At which point I'm going to run downstairs real quick, plate my food, and come back up. Yeah, it should be alright. Yeah, it should be fine, because it looks like it'll be about 3 minutes. So that should give me enough time. Hopefully there isn't like a bunch of downtime, like 2-3 minutes. Like I said, it's just literally plating food, and then welcoming Tomb home. She'll more than likely be home. And then after that, we'll get back to the Long Dark to pick up where we left off. Looks like Sarah the Penguin did get peeled out by the banana. Got hit with 2 bananas, actually. That says it looks like it's also hitting the second and third person, so it kind of just slowed down everyone in the front of the pack. But their lead was so strong that I don't think it's changed a whole lot. I didn't know it hits friendlies. It's hard to tell. Oh, that's no good. Okay. It looks like it's recovering you, but there's a good chance whoever was next there... Well, that's just mean. It picked you up and then hucked you back down someplace else in the course that was no good. We have Danger Nat has taken the lead. Yeah. Tomb is absolutely home. I can hear noise downstairs. So like I said, what I'm going to do is once this race is done, I think we'll just do the same track a second time. Because it looks like it takes, you know, a good like 3-4 minutes or whatever it is, which should be enough time for me to run downstairs, plate my food, welcome my wife home, run back upstairs. So, should be good. Alright, we got Danger Nat, who has taken first. This is, you know, chat versus the bots. So we have Danger Nat in first, Sarah the Penguin in second. We got a bot in third, which we don't care about. The top speed went to Danger Nat, 137.63 kilometers per hour. Donkey Duff had the most airtime at 306.12 meters. Donkey Duff hit the most bananas at 5, and Squiz hit the most cars at 15. So we're gonna go ahead and hit new race. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. I'm only gonna give it a little bit here, but exclamation mark player. We're gonna do one more round. And the reason for this is I need to run downstairs to do food, and I didn't think about that was going to be enough time until like we were well into that race where it wasn't enough time anymore. So exclamation mark play for another round, but then after this one we'll get back to the Long Dark. This is just so I have a moment to run downstairs to make food happen and all that good stuff. So exclamation mark play. I'm only going to give it like 1 minute, and then I'm going to start the timer. So if you don't get in, you won't get in. So you won't get your coins and all that. It's a fun little game. You get to unlock all sorts of like silly little cosmetics and powers and all sorts of stuff. Alright. So we're going to be starting the race here in like 10 seconds or so. I'm going to hit the go button. And it should automatically follow a car. Takes a bajillion coins to unlock, I think. It's true. Alright, so last call. We are going to be going in here. Oh, right, they have a cinematic thing where we'll jump between people. Last call, so I am going to be hitting start, so if you don't get in the queue, too little too late. But yeah, when we get in there, I'll put it on like the thing where it switches between people at random. I'm going to run downstairs real fast to make my food happen. I just didn't realize what time it was when I did the last race start. And I just chose the same map because I saw the time was decent. Okay, so it should be following. Anyways, thank you so much for everyone who's been tuning in, this lurking, chatting, following, subscribing to the bits, donuts, and the raids. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, and I'm back. Sorry about that. All right, and in first place we had Barracuda. The second place was a bot. Third place was El Goso. I had the top speed at 138.26 kilometers per hour, and we don't care about any of the bot stuff. All right, so let's go ahead and get ourselves back to the Long Dark. Mary drives such fast. Excellent. Okay. So yeah, we let that break go a little bit longer because it's like, oh yeah, because it's for those who don't know who are new to the channel, I do stream for 11 hours a stream typically. That's usually my go-to, about there. You know, sometimes it comes up shorter, sometimes it goes long. The whole, you know how it goes. But because of that, at some point, I gotta make some food happen. So usually it's right around this time of night that it ends up being like 5, 6 or so minutes. Something is poking around the green screen. So it's actually my microphone. Like if I pull it in here. We got a group of wolves up ahead. Yep, no, it's all good. I'd rather people like warn me of that stuff and it be a nothing than when like my microphone is muted and no one says anything for like a good 15-20 minutes. And then I suddenly realize the microphone bar is not going up, and then, you know, then you have a momentary panic. Or like when I switch scenes and forget to switch back. So like I'm playing a game but you're all sitting there staring at the wrong scene. Those are always not great feels. Okay. I might be able to get around the wolves this way. It looks like there might be a path. But not absolutely. I'd rather people be like, hey, is there something going on here? And it be nothing than actually have a problem and just not deal with it. Alright, so I need to go farther this way. That said, if I do have to deal with some wolves, I got enough rifle rounds. We can deal with some wolves. I didn't check. What's the condition on that rifle? 61. That's way better than the one we found. The one we found, I mean, it is the one we found. The one we found earlier was at 8%, so I would fire one round and then it would jam. And the thing I found annoying, which may be realistic, I don't know. Oh, that's not helpful at all. It doesn't look like there's actually a path up here. Is when it clears the jam. I don't like the spraying thing. And the only reason I don't like the spraying thing is... yeah, time to get cold. Like, I get it, you're at steep. There. Dealt with. Like I said, that to me was the impression of what this area's mechanic is supposed to be with the wolves. Is that you're supposed to just be dealing with the limited number of those bomb things, the flares, and the guns. Which isn't that terrible. I don't really care for it. Like, that was the ones. I've been keeping save files, so like you'll notice I'm switching my save files every episode before, because every episode has a place like, warning, you going to the point. Once you cross this point, there's no going back. I'm putting a save file right before that.
Someplace to escape this cold.
That way if I go to achievement hunt, I can just backtrack and do it. I don't think I'm going to achievement hunt this game. I like to achievement hunt a lot of games, but... like, I'll have to look at what the achievements are. I have a feeling a lot of them are going to be in the tedious side of achievements. Like, I liked a lot of the achievements from State of Decay 2, and then you see the ones like in Heartland mode, cure yourself of infection or blood plague 10 times. The 500 days achievement takes a while. Yeah, no, from what I from context earlier when people were talking about it, not earlier today, but on a previous day, a whole bunch of people were saying, yeah, you just go to like this zone and you just fish and chop wood. And, you know, try and go through time as fast as you can that way. Like that apparently really long-term survival, doing like that kind of thing. You can go a very long time without having to worry about it. Well, this seems super sketch. It's a shame Tomb wasn't up here. I'd ask her if she would cross that bridge for me. Because I think she'd actually have to think about it. Because I don't know about you, but I look at that bridge and be like, this is how you die.
I could use this.
Just grabbing some coal. Well, this is interesting. Didn't our other character go into the coal mine as well? From like a different side, though.
Okay. Where were those detonators? That'll come in handy.
Is that how this, I mean, don't actually tell me. But I kind of get the feeling that we're either, the closing cinematic will probably be us at, you know, meeting, Astrid. Because she literally was in the coal mines as well. Now granted, it could be just different coal mines.
Freezing.
That's weird they're telling me you're freezing when your body temperature's going up. Is this literally the same coal mine? It's like a different entrance or something? That'd be an interesting twist on it if it was like literally the same coal mine, but like, you know, where Astrid went in and she had the one part cave in, what kind of cornered her. And then we would have a different route through it. Oh, we have the Forest Talker stuff.
I see. Should be good to drink.
Okay.
This gear's starting to slow me down.
Mind safety notes. I could do with way less head bobbing. I get that we're simulating our character that's cranking with his right arm, but the head bobbing is not what I want. Why would you take it out? Why wouldn't you just leave it there? Danger toxic gases. Alright, so I'm going by the assumption I have to find a gas mask before I go in here. But, you know, sometimes you have to science.
Gotta get some fresh air in here.
Oh, I see. Alright, so I have to go detach the handle. I'm out of the area. I'm out of the area. Come on, man. Okay. I was like, don't do that. I very distinctly, clearly was clear of it. Alright, so I should be able to take this back off. Something tells me toxic gases, the suffocation risk, isn't the big danger. It's the toxic nature of it, where you breathe it in and it kills you.
Won't be able to move that again.
Oh. I see. So I can't take it back now, so next one I gotta find it. Now, can I not carry stuff because of weight? Is that what's happening? That's not what I wanted. Give me my shirt back. All right. This doesn't feel cozy at all. The question is, will I start losing health? Or will I just die at 0? I just die at 0. Okay. Alright. That was before we drop things. Alright, so drop the coal. Alright. What I'm looking for is, where's my lamp? There you are. Actions, refuel. Just eating a bunch of stuff. Trying to ditch a little bit of weight before I start running around in the toxic fumes again. It seems like the answer to this is we run up, we find the air pocket, and then we try and run to the next air pocket until we can hit, like, grab the bar and hit the other one. So I think happened in the last one is I found the air pocket, the first one, and I think I passed through the second air pocket.
An air pocket.
It's right there. Okay, so I definitely think you can make it. I just have to, I just need to wait to start running till we get in here. Basically, wait until we get the suffocation risk. Don't stop to look at anything else. Alright. What? Why? I see. That's super upsetting. So, what happens is when I take this and I close it, we start suffocating. Because instead of blowing the gas away from here, it's going someplace else. So I need to get rid of this. I need to grab it real fast. And I need to get the heck out of here. This isn't even gonna be close. Now that's it cleared up way earlier. Do I have an injury that I need to deal with? Why is... Oh! I do have injuries I'm ignoring. That's right. That's the reason I can't run by like 2 inches. Okay. I'm sitting there going, why is this so hard? Because I have a massive penalty on how long I can run.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah, no, I keep fixing it. It keeps getting right back to being a problem.
Why didn't that work?
Brain risk. Okay, yeah, so that is what's going on. I hate all these things being like... They keep making me worry about the weight. Drink the coffee. We're not thirsty. Okay. What the heck am I throwing on the ground? Throw one of the tools on the ground. They're sorting by weight, and I gotta get rid of like 7 weight. You don't drink coffee because you're thirsty. Agreed. I actually don't drink coffee in general, but the sentiment still stands. I'm gonna huck almost all this crap on the ground, and this extra oil I'm gonna drop on the ground. Flares I want to keep. The gunpowder I'm gonna drop on the ground, even though it hurts me to do that. Still need to drop like 5. I could drop all these flares, but I really don't want to. That's 0.05. That's probably not worth dealing with at all. Drop one of the sewing kits. Like, I have a ridiculous amount of flares, which is one thing. We could drop... Oh, that's... I don't want to drop the maple syrup. Nope, it's gone forever. Not fishing in there. 2. I need to get rid of 2. And I will drop the coffee. Alright, so we're doing pretty good here. Let's drop that lantern fuel. Keep the bullets, drop these. Drop more lantern fuel. honestly drop the big box of matches. I got a smaller one. We're almost there. Why did that happen? Did I like drink too much water that I have upset my tummy? Actions, refuel. We're so close. Done. Okay. Dealing with inventory. So close to not being overburdened. Alright, so let's do this. Oh, is the red because I'm sleepy, not because of that? Where's the clean air? Please, it's right there. Okay. I'm doing pretty well. Alright, so we got through there now. It's just the game actively punishing me for carrying too much junk.
This has to be the way.
This is the way?
So cold.
You keep saying so cold, but your body temperature is almost maxed out. Someone got it. That's interesting. I noticed that timer seems to be longer. I don't know if it's because we're not overburdened now or what the deal is. All right. I don't... Okay, I have a bad feeling you know what happens here. So my guess of what happens here is I have to run up to the elevator, I have to say I want to go up while suffocating. Now, one of the catches here is in real life... Oh. I say one of the things is in real life with this kind of situation, most of the toxic gases you run into in like mining situations aren't visible and are near scentless. So realistically, you'd run in here not even realizing you're getting exposed to toxic gas, and then you'd get really sleepy, and then you'd go to sleep and not wake up.
Locked.
Unless you talk to yourself and you realize the voice pitch is way off. I didn't know that was a thing. Probably not that way, at least not yet. Oh. Did you know that the mining was invented by a man in ancient China whose name was actually Mining?
Too heavy.
If that is the case, that's those stories that sounds like, if we were to look it up, wouldn't end up being true. Like, it's one of those things that people spread around. It's not the case made up. Yeah. I was like, that's those ones. I'm like, that sounds pretty much not something I would believe.
Could end up being useful.
All right. Actions, fuel. The air density being off affects your voice. Makes sense. Nope, those aren't as good as what I got. You should never trust a man who names himself Poopy Pants. This is fair. Okay. You got your doctor from the same place as Dr. Dre.
That's what I'm looking for.
Good, smart man. You cut the chain, not the lock. Locks are expensive. Chains, not so much. I mean, they're not cheap. And usually locks are hardened and all that sort of stuff, versus chains, eh. Or you just lift it off the hinges and leave it chained up? Yeah, it depends on the type of gate. Like, I see it's a chain link. I didn't get a good look at the gate itself. Probably also depends on how much slack is on the chain. Yeah, no, this one's not coming off its hinges. That's, that is on there. That's gotta go the whole way up to come off. They were blinking the light this way.
Cold.
Oh, it's stepping in the water he's whining about. Save scum? Yeah. With games like this where you can get BS'd by the, you know, stuff happening. Where they'll do the thing where they'll have like wolf after wolf after wolf after wolf. I have no problem with that. Like, don't get me wrong, there are games that I play in commitment mode, all that kind of stuff. Like, I'll play RimWorld in commitment mode where I can't save scum. Same with, like, Noita, because that's kind of the point. The game already gets tedious enough about, like, walking across the entire map and back. To have to do that multiple times? No. Besides, isn't the saves coming? Like, when you die, it loads you from your last save. Like, save scumming is doing stuff like in Kenshi where you go, oh, I want to steal this super duper value thing and I only have like a 10% chance. Save, attempt to steal, load, attempt to steal, load, attempt to steal, load, attempt to steal. Got it. First time. And then you watch the next thing and you repeat the process. Back in my day, you had to either travel to a map or sleep to save, I think. I have no idea. But I mean, you could probably get around that too by just plunking down your roll. You're like, I can just plunk it down right here, start the sleep and cancel out of it after a second, and accomplish the same thing. Like, so that way you've slept a million times. Back in the day, you had to walk through snow both ways, uphill, before sunrise.
Freezing water everywhere.
Not really, Mackenzie. Alright, so it is night. So what I'm going to do is, instead of walking the whole way back right now, this seems like a perfectly reasonable place to sleep. So I'm gonna go ahead and save because we're about to sleep. But mostly because I don't want to actually turn back on my light rotor. But it's just going out in the dark. I just really don't wanna. We're just gonna go ahead and sleep in the big, shaky, terrifying mine that's clearly not stable. Why is there an X on the exit sign? I don't really know. I mean, earlier, I went and there was a body, and there was an X paint on the ground. When I stood on the ground, it pointed to the exit to the mine. And I'm guessing that's where it's going? But that feels like a very weird thing to do.
Hello again. Well, I managed to sabotage the locking mechanism, but that won't change much. Mathis found dynamite, and soon, thanks to me, he'll have detonators too. He plans to blast through to Solitary and get Donner out that way.
Shit. Time for the nuclear option.
But I thought you said you didn't have it.
Relax, Mac. Figure of speech, right?
What are you gonna do?
We're out of time. I've been gone for too long. Atwood's gonna be pissed.
What did you say?
Huh? Nothing. Just said we're running out of time.
No, after that.
Oh, right. Just my thesis advisor. She's the only reason I'm out here at all, Mackenzie. I'm a grad student, astrophysics.
So,
it just so happens that this part of Great Bear offers one of the best unoccluded zones, ideal for setting up certain sensitive instruments for my research, so that...
I have to see her.
You have to see my thesis advisor. You aren't making any sense, Mackenzie.
It'll take too long to explain. We need to get out of here and get to Atwood as soon as possible.
Oh, okay. How do you know about her? And what about Mathis? And Donner? If they make it out, there's a good chance they'll end up finding Atwood. And that's a big part of what I'm trying to prevent.
Where is she?
The Suzuki Radio Telescope. It's about 15 to 20 clicks from here. That's where I was headed when my car stopped working. I've been living there, doing research for months, alongside Dr. Atwood. Mackenzie, if the convicts find out about the radio telescope, it'll be bad. It's an old government facility, so there's all kinds of supplies there. Food, medical equipment, vehicles, radios. They could hunker down for weeks, months. It'd make a hell of a base of operations for all manner of evil shit they might get up to. They could prey on everyone within 100 clicks. Blackrock is a fortress, but it's broken. It's been broken by the Aurora and everything that's going on right now.
But what the hell is going on right now?
I'm not 100% sure. But astrophysically speaking,
Yeah?
it's pretty messed up. Look, Suzuki is shielded. Due to the kind of work they do there, it's shielded from electromagnetic radiation. There's a good chance that all the shit that's been going on out here, that it hasn't been affected in the same way.
Which means?
It means Suzuki may be the key.
So, how do we get out of here and stop Mathis and Donner at the same time?
Blow it up.
Not sure.
Blow it
But
up.
I have an idea. Just buy me some time.
I'll do what I can.
Good luck to us both, Mackenzie.
Blow it up. Detonator caps still go boom. It's just not as impressive a boom as a whole stick of dynamite.
Oh, shit.
Stop knocking me out. I hate to break it to people. Getting knocked out is not a normal or okay thing. Like, it happens. It's not the end of the world. But after a certain frequency, you know...
There's no going back that way.
It's like after a certain point, you know, it's gonna have long-term problems. It's our brand new game. Nope. We were literally just in this room. Where did those work gloves come from? We got snow in here. Where did... Wait. How do we end up in a different place? So 13. Okay. So 13, 6. Let's go past 0. Thirteen, 6, 18. Please tell me you actually have a revolver in here. Already got a hunting rifle. So it does concern me that they have just fed me a whole lot of ammo and everything. Very easily. If I give you can of sliced peaches, would you eat them warm? Or straight out of the can. I mean, like, I like peaches. I never thought between warm and straight out of the can. I'm guessing we dropped a floor? Alright. Okay. Be interesting to figure a way back out with this. Okay, so the wire actually does act as a obstacle. So the question is time still progressing or is it pegged in place? I'm guessing it's still progressing. Because we do have all of our other requirements to live right now.
I stabbed him 37 times in the chest.
Alright, we got our ad break right about to happen. So bear with me. I'm going to go ahead and get switched over to Nitro real fast. We'll do a challenge race. We'll do the cloud chase. I don't even remember what this one was. Alright. So exclamation mark play to get it on the race. We're just doing this because we're about to hit an ad break, and it feels like we're hitting a major plot thing. So I don't want people to miss out just because they're not subbed or anything. So we'll get this going. And as soon as the race is done, we will get back to it. So I've been enjoying the story of The Long Dark, and I like a lot of the game mechanics. I will say, while the first 2 acts felt really good, like the first 2 episodes, I should say, really good to play, I would say 3 and 4 to play. A lot of it felt like they were just milking for time with the whole making me run back and forth in Act 3, where I literally had to go from one end to the other end of the map, like you know, one time back and forth, one time back and forth, like again and again, that it got really kind of over the top. All right, last call, exclamation mark play, last call. I'll be going and get going. So like that bothered me with Act 3. Like the pack of Timberwolves, like that was fine. Like it felt pretty fine, but it's very clear they wanted me to fight them more, and so it literally kind of dragged it out by going back and forth. How did I play? I'm gonna be one of those guys. How did I play in Subway the Wednesdays? I play it like 2 or 3 times a week for about half a stream, which can't. But I'm not playing nearly as much. Very genuinely, I don't see Project Zomboid staying relevant on Twitch particularly long. Like it's fine for the moment. But Build 42, I don't think is coming till like Christmas, New Year's, Thanksgiving, sometime around that time frame. And we keep having it where it like dips down and comes back up, so for me as a full-time streamer, I just don't see that being a safe place to be. I'm hoping summer. The only reason I'm not saying summer is the last Thursday they had, they very specifically said it was nowhere near ready. It felt 100% like they were trying to... Oh yeah, this one's our chaos. They were trying to set expectations to not have people thinking it's coming anytime soon. And that was with a lot of people already saying they thought it was going to be July, that they felt the need to do that. So... But summer is still away still? I mean... Not really. Like, depending on how you want to define summer. You could say it's like 2-3 months if you really want to go with like the half-year spot. I don't think it's coming anytime soon. Which we kind of figured that to begin with, that they're going to take a long time. That's just always the way Indie Stone has been, is it's done when it's done. Which to me is a good thing, for the record. I'd rather that than we get some busted update that ruins a bunch of save files and doesn't even work right and all that kind of stuff. I'd rather we get, the update after a much longer time and it's in mostly good shape. Yeah. But regardless, I've also been of the mindset I don't think you see a stake track long. What is the madness? Yeah. I know the wait till it's ready. I'm just hoping an Iron Empire still goes smoothly. Yeah. I just think we're gonna be waiting a lot longer than a lot of us expect. Congrats to Darkstrider taking the win. Yeah, I'm just of the mindset that if they felt the need to go out of their way to be like, just so you know, this is nowhere near ready, they're not trying to tell you, hey, it's gonna be a couple days or whatever. They're trying to say it's like, no, this is like way down the pipeline. And I mentioned that back in like January, February, when people were still hoping a drop in like May, March is what I had been saying. That when they were still talking about features that they were starting the process of going, it's like, all right, if you're starting the process, you're months and months and months and months out, because you gotta like do the implementation, do your user testing, do all that kind of stuff, go through the process of the bug bashing and all that kind of stuff. Like you're 5 months out with that. So I had revised to July, and then with this where they said it's nowhere near ready, it's like, oh, now I'm like revising to the holidays, which makes sense. You look how long it took to go from build 40 to 41. I mean, there's years between some of those updates. Like the major updates, like they'll have like they'll have a branch. Oh no, you didn't miss the long dark. We're just we were doing an ad break. So first place we had Darkstrider, followed by Burning Sun in second. We don't care about bots, and Sarah the Penguin got a top speed of 531.85. That's Holland, and we don't care about the bots. All right, so we're going to go ahead and get back to the Long Dark, which, for the record, we're just doing that during the ad breaks, because, that's just the way Twitch be these days. Oh, cool, I thought I saw a safe lock. Yep. All right. But yeah, I know for Project Zomboid, very genuinely, I would be, with what we've been hearing right now, and their tone as someone who's got about 15 years experience in software development, to me it screams that we're not going to see it released till like end of year. Now, that could mean we get an unstable branch or something in July, August, or something like that. But we have no idea no way of knowing like how that's going to be. There's something over here.
Excellent.
You haven't seen a bear in a while. Yeah, no, we saw a, did we see a bear in the beginning of this act? No, I don't think. It was yesterday. We were doing survival, and we had a bear stalking around nearby us. Way later in the safe block. It was in the thumb. Is this story mode? I assume since we heard Mackenzie just then? Yeah, this is episode 4. We've been doing both survival and the story, but the plan is to wrap up the story today. We'll just drink the maple syrup. Oh, you're gonna make me drop my stuff? That's fine. I need to anyways. The greed is real. Man, I gotta drop like 7 kilograms? Alright. Real talk. I'm carrying too much water. I don't know if I need those anymore. Alright, so we got the guns, we got this, we got the flashlight. Probably at the point of dropping a bunch of these things. I have more flares than I know what to do with. That's one thing to potentially drop. Let's go inside for a moment and process some food and all that real quick. Because we'll warm up, I'll process some food, I'll eat a bunch of stuff, and then we'll get back going. Alright. Drink some water. Yeah, the story's had a lot of stuff I like. Like, actually, I'm enjoying the story part of it. Act 3, there was just a lot of backtracking. Like, a lot of backtracking that was not really my favorite. Let's see. So I'm still overburdened by almost 3 kilograms. I'm carrying a ridiculous amount of soda and all that. I'm gonna drop some of that. Because it weighs a decent amount. I'll drop some of the accelerant. Need to lose more weight here. Like, a big thing is I have an absolutely absurd amount of flares. Drop some food. That MRE will go a long way. I like the peaches because they do give me water and that. I need to lose... there's a good chance we're never going to use those bolt cutters again. We're going to repair you real fast. No, we're not, because I dropped on my claw. I think that's as far as I got. Built the spear, then meh. The game is so good, though. Survival's a blast. Yeah. Oh, like the whole thing with the bear was weird. Because, like, you have to stab that bear so many times. So very many times. It genuinely starts to feel completely silly after a while. Like, what is this bear made out of? Why am I not building my home out of it? I need to drop these flares. I need to stop. It's fine. It's fine. We're dropping them. Alright, okay. Yeah, I think I'd have had to stab the bear like 9 separate times with the spear before it finally did die. It'd be like one thing if you just stabbed the bear. It's like, okay, like I stuck the bear, like gave a little pokey poke and a run off. And I'm like, okay, yeah, you know, realistically, maybe I just didn't get a really good hit on it. Fair enough. But like, you stick it in and your character like leans into it, like really, really jams it in there deep. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Like, that's the thing. There's actually a lot of good story stuff. But, where I liked a lot of the earlier episodes, a lot of the gameplay in some of these later episodes have felt a lot more of a chore around them. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Again, like, doubling back over your same path, I can't tell you how many times. Nope. But like Act 3, because you had to like go all the way to one end and then back to where you, like back to where you had just first gone, and then back one more time all the way. So you're like doing this whole like lap back and forth. That's just to deal with the Timberwolves. Like it's something to make it take time. And in this act we had to deal with a bunch of wolves at the beginning. Like the wolves have been the only annoying thing with this one. Because this one, kind of the gimmick is they make you craft stuff to deal with the wolves, so you don't realistically have enough supplies to deal with them otherwise. Which isn't a problem. Like, I actually don't mind that style of gameplay where, you know... Get out of here. I didn't expect it to put it away. I do hate weapons that, like... That's really frustrating, actually. I don't like games that are like, you use the item. I'm now going to put it away. Oh, I got rid of all my bandages and cloth, so I guess... Alright, well, I'm going to reload there just because I'm not dealing with that garbage. Because what happened was I threw the first one, I was like, okay, cool, I'm ready to light the second one. And then nothing. Let's see, Forlorn, Muskeg is probably my least favorite area. Spending so much time there sounds not fun. Was that the one that I had to go back and forth that much? I can't remember. I think it may have been a different zone than that one I had to go back. I think that was episode 2 was that area. This time I'm just shooting the dog. That way I don't have to worry about, like, trying to pull out the explosives again while in the middle of everything, to then start to light it again. Like, basically doing in-combat inventory management. Okay, so time is passing normally. I kept trying to lead the target. I wouldn't mind them so... Well, I still don't have bandages because I still left them up there. I wouldn't mind it so much, but I do really hate the quick time event. You know what? We're gonna just do this in the day. I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with all of this crap. So we're just gonna go like this. Boom. Put it on the ground. Because I wasn't sure if time was passing before or not. But it clearly is. We're gonna sleep it off. Not even deal with doing this at night. Because one thing in survival, I actually don't mind it. Because you deal with like a couple of wolves here and there. You a couple of this here and there. Versus the story, there's a lot of times where it just does like one enemy after another enemy after another enemy. And just like, but please. Like, I got pretty tilted earlier on because I looked to the side and it was like playing an MMORPG where you walk, it's like, oh, you need to kill the kobolds. And you go there and there's like, wolf, space, wolf, space, wolf, space. I'm like, but why? You didn't end up having to actually go there, which I think this is the problem, is now I'm going to the place where all those wolves were that I skipped earlier. Because I didn't have the munitions or anything to deal with them. Alright, so let's save. That way I don't have to do the sleep thing again. Part of me also wishes I could probably just sit up here and pop the wolves from up here. No. No. Stop gripping me over there. Nah, you can't. The angle's just way too steep. Okay, you wouldn't be able to get a good shot with that. Actually, don't even know if they've loaded in yet. They might also leave the area depending on what time of day it is. All right. It's suddenly crossing my mind, I don't need to shoot him. I just pull out a flare and walk. Go away, puppy. Yeah, so it looks like I'm just gonna have to walk the whole way through here till I get towards the prison. And if I hit a bottleneck, I'll leave the flare in the ground so the wolf stops following me. There's a point when it backs off because it can't path to me well. There's also a reason I grabbed this flare versus the military flare. The military flare seemed to make it way easier to see, but they burn out real fast. Like saying, there's a little veteran trick with torches and flares. You drop the torch at your feet, pull out a stone to throw, draw back, and to throw a stone, the wolves will run away. Yeah, I noticed sometimes the wolves would just run away from me when I pulled out like a stone or aimed the gun, like didn't actually do anything with it. Alright. Never pass there, I'm going to save again. A bit of cheese that works at a pinch. Yeah. Big old bridge of nope. Oh, that's not the bridge. Okay. I'm thinking pretty soon we're going to reach the end of the act. We're going to deal with this however we want, like however the means are, and then probably after that we'll end up leaving the area. My guess is they're going to make me do the dynamite, because that could be what it is. We convince them that the dynamite is extremely dangerous or whatever. And they make me do the dynamite, and then rather than do the dynamite correctly, I deliberately do the dynamite in such a way to collapse the prison or whatever. Like, can't really go around, that's fine. I have a flare, go away. Back off. Back off, puppy. I am king. Let's get in here before the flare goes away. So, frostbite warning. What clothing got destroyed? My gloves. Right, we gotta go through this whole confiscation thing again. Alright, so save, here, do this, accept, go here. I can't move all, so start clicking all the stuff in here. Alright, we've done what we can there. So start dropping everything on the ground. Did I mention I don't like the confiscation mechanic? Now I go running in our underwear. I did save. I saved before I dropped everything. I'm not gonna bother saving after I dropped everything.
So, pilot.
We're only gonna go back
Did
to
you finish the job?
Go back for
I found the detonators.
Well, I guess the warden was telling the truth after all.
Now what?
Now, we blow a hole in the wall. But first, let's you and I have a little chat.
Hey, Mathis. I did everything you asked.
Oh, I know, pilot. You've been a good dog. But every dog has its day.
Whoa. Wait, fellas.
Yeah, I was gonna say is so I wanted to leave all the stuff there, but I didn't want to have to go through all that. I'd be really annoyed if they didn't actually confiscate stuff, or they would have confiscated this stuff.
So, here we are again.
Yeah.
We have to stop meeting like this. Me tied to a chair, you acting crazy.
The problem I have, Pilot, is that you keep lying to me.
I don't know what you mean.
You see, that's exactly the kind of thing that pisses me off. First, you pretend not to know anything about the case.
I really don't.
Then, you go around behind my back, purposely trying to mess up my plans with an accomplice.
Mathis,
Shut your mouth! All I hear are lies. I know everything.
You monster. He didn't do anything.
I know. He was so innocent. Just one of the good guys. But he sang like a bird when we laid into him. He couldn't give you and your friend up quickly enough. I know about your pathetic activities to slow me down, Mackenzie. It makes me laugh because the only reason I kept you alive was I thought you could fly us out of here, back to the mainland. But I'm starting to understand that here, we can be kings. Back there is nothing but fire and cold. The old world. My crew and I, we're gonna rule Great Bear. Nobody can stop us. Not you, not your friend, nothing. We aren't going anywhere. So you've outlived your usefulness to me, Pilot. And when I'm done with you, I'm going after your little helper.
He's gonna save the day. Not the way I was picturing it. I was expecting more to see one of the guards just take an arrow.
What the hell is going on?
Okay, good. They don't have temperature or hydration or anything. This is those times where... yeah, there's just this story.
What happened?
The detonators. They blew too early. Something happened. The guys fucked it up.
You assholes! Solitary?
They're clearing the rubble. Can't see shit for all the smoke right now. There's fire everywhere.
Time to run the other way, man.
I suppose you're pleased with yourself. You'd better hope nothing's happened to my...
Greetings, convict assholes. This is your friendly neighborhood prison hacker checking in to say... it's lockdown time.
Mackenzie! I am going to destroy everything you love.
Why wouldn't he try and beat the crap out of me?
Whatever you're gonna do, you better do it soon.
The warden's office. Hard case.
There's gotta be some place I can find some air. I wasn't supposed to run through those. Is this really, I just have to memorize which directions to go? Oh, I have a broken rib.
That hurts so much.
Alright, so we can't go out of these ways, not that we particularly want to follow crazy guys over there. So we got a pry bar. I figure out where to use it though. I can't see anything. I really wish games wouldn't use making your visibility bad as much. Like the suffocation timer and all that. But like making it impossible to see. I wish games would do that less. All right. Because, like, especially where we have, like, fake doors here, it's already hard enough to know what I can and cannot interact with without just bumping into it and hoping for the best. Let's not get low. Oh, I'm actually crouching still. Okay. I see. So I gotta run, grab the pry bar. Alright. Go through here. Be quick about this. Okay.
Made it.
Alright, so let's save now. We're done with that part, because I get they were trying to make it realistic where you slowly would lose vision as you're starting to suffocate and all that, but it is very annoying. Oh yeah, we were talking about earlier that Peter mentions like, oh yeah, I prepared way more before I got to each area. This is a perfect example of why I didn't bother doing that half the time. We're now in here and I have lost all my things. So if I took all that time to prepare all those things, it doesn't matter. The game takes them away from me. Which has just trained me to not care about it. We got the stairwell elevator. That goes back the way we came.
This damn thing. So much trouble. The hard case. I'm here.
You made it to the warden's office. Good. You better get what you need and get the hell out of there. Quick.
Did you cause that explosion?
I might have nudged it a bit, but mostly those idiot convicts did it to themselves. The PA in lockdown, however, that was all me.
I have the case.
Okay, hang on a sec. Okay, here we are, warden's office. Okay, so, end of the hallway you just came out of. Take it. You'll end up on the roof. Cross over the building and you'll find a fire escape thingy. Come down there, and you should recognize where you are. I'll meet you at the power plant.
I can see lights in the prison yard. Fire.
You'd better hurry. The whole security system has gone haywire, and I have no idea how long the lockdown will last. Mathis and Donner could be after you in a minute. Go, go, go!
Yep, gotta hang up the phone. Don't be quick about it, gotta hang up the phone.
Don't let him get by! Hit again!
Okay. I was about to ask, like, I wonder if they can actually
Got to move.
get through.
Open up! Don't let him slip through! Behind him! Don't let him get by! Don't let him! Find him!
Jace said over and down. Can't let them find me. Way down there.
All right.
Got to move.
But It's kind of hard to tell where I'm supposed to go.
Got to move.
Like, it's saved here. And we got the effect here. So my immediate suspicion is that I'm supposed to go through that. But I can't, because I don't have any tools. And by the time I turn around, it's too late. Okay, so that's back where we started. It's not going to be that I missed a tool, because that'd be terrible. Alright, so there's something right here we're missing. I can't go through there. I don't see... To me, it's very clear that this is what I need to do. I need to lift the plank, because like it's just sitting on the hinges. But I don't see a way to do that. Because, like, if you look at it, it very distinctly has it.
We're gonna get you. Break it down.
No gear on you? No, it took away most of it. Let's check our controls and see if I'm missing some control this entire time. That is not many controls. Never mind. Key bindings. Let's see. Interact and shoot doesn't do anything. Place name doesn't do anything. Drop decoy. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Let's see. Control, break plank, and act 4 unset. I assume you were just joking about that. No.
Move the damn knife. I can't see him. Where is he?
I don't know why, but I ran up and that time he just lifted it. I didn't hit any different buttons as far as I could tell.
Don't let him slip through. Don't let him get by.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream.
Don't let him slip through.
Alright, so it's sweeping an arc back and forth.
Don't let him get by. Don't let him slip through.
Alright, so I need to... loop back over here.
Did we miss him? Can you see it?
Oh, right, I gotta go back in. How would you know I'm in the yard?
If you let him get away, Move the light. Use the lights. If you let him get away, he's in the dark.
You died from gunshot wounds. Even though it didn't do anything, it's just like, light touched you, you died.
Move the light. Use the light. Move the light. Where is he? He's in the dark. Can you see it? Where is he?
I seem to be. Oh,
I can't see him.
you have a working vehicle? No? Oh, it's because of the thing. Okay. I got really confused when I saw the headlights. I was like, what? Wait? Don't. Don't see how I get out of here?
If you let him get away. See him. Do you see him?
I'm confused because I have the icon directly where I'm standing. And this is where it led me, and I have no doors. I don't see a hole in the fence.
Move the light.
Here we go. You want me to do what now? Kinda regret grabbing and taking all the flares out of here. It means I get to play again with no visibility. It acts like it wants me to come back. Interesting. Do I want to do that? Alright. Using my handful of matches. I think that time we would have gotten to keep our gear. I'm not going back to though, we're just gonna get out of here. That didn't do any good for me. I can't, like when it gets to like this, I can't see what I'm doing anymore. Okay. Like that I don't like about it. Is what it's like, okay, you're running out of time. And you lose all visibility.
pain.
All right.
That hurts so much.
I think I can use this.
Okay, and they are using the electricity to really limit my movements around. Which is no surprise, they've done that with all the end acts.
Hope I can still eat this.
Alright, so can't climb down there. Alright, and time is not passing. Which is exactly what I was hoping. It's not doing anything. It's not giving me a fail message, it's just not doing anything at all.
Shit, that burns.
Okay.
Feels like it's still burning.
Well, now I'm confused and disoriented. Okay, this is the way.
The pain.
Alright. Yeah, so it looks like I've got the penalty from the cracked ribs and I'm just stuck with that. Like that's a deliberate thing.
That hurts so much.
Yeah, I think I accidentally walked out this door. Yeah, so I think I walked over that way and walked out the door. Yeah, so we can't go down those. That door kills us. I don't really see another place I can go inside here, really.
This'll come in handy.
I don't really see what the point of that was. Gotta be missing something with this building. Again, there's railing here, so it's not like I can step off anywhere. It's gotta be in here. Otherwise, why wouldn't they just lock this place too? Or block it off with cables? There's gotta be like an off, well, I mean not an off switch or something. Requires a hacksaw to break down. We don't care about that. Guess let's see if there's anything on the desk. I'm using the last of my matches.
This stuff will come in handy.
Put that away. I'll save the last one just in case I need a fire for anything. Yeah, walking out that door kills me. There's no jump button, so it's not like I'm missing a spot to jump over. What am I missing? Is one of these controls actually real? I would assume they would highlight in a big way so you didn't miss it. Which is why I was thinking this was the one, is because we have the warning lights on it. Nothing. There's definitely ladders in a whole area down there. But again, nothing. Why would they make this accessible? Add? Alright, thanks for the heads up. Let me go ahead and get Nitro going, so let's do that real fast. That way no one misses on how we figure out what's going on there. We'll do Rush Hour. So exclamation mark play to get in on the race. Yeah, so I'm guessing we probably find a key somewhere in that area to get through that door, because it's a white lock, not a red lock. Either that or there's a way to circumvent the door. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and get a last call here in just a moment. Last call. If you want to get in on the race, you need to do exclamation mark play. Otherwise, it'll be a little too late, and you'll have to, I mean, just won't be part of the race, because we'll be back to the long dark. Let me go ahead and get the race going, because I'm also going to grab myself a new drink because I finished my other one. But I'm just going to get in here long enough for me to, you know, have the camera do the bounce around thing. Yeah, so I'm enjoying this. I'm a little... I don't like that this game has been leaning on the poor visibility thing. Like, I get that the blizzards are poor visibility, but they've been deliberately making it so you have to go through poor visibility. Like, that was basically the entirety of episode 3's second half. I wish they'd stop doing that. It makes my eyes hurt. Why is the camera not... Why is it... There it goes. Alright, I'll be back. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, so far I've been enjoying it. So I would say generally overall I've been very much enjoying The Long Dark. The one, so I like to say the things I would say are very positive about the game that I really like is I like the exploration. It's wonderful. I like the well, not the difficulty, I shouldn't say that because it's actually on the story it's been pretty easy to survive the elements. But I like the whole elemental survival thing. I feel like it does a much better job of elemental like surviving the elements in a lot of their games. Like we get into Project Zomboid, cold doesn't matter. It's a joke. Food and water are trivial in Project Zomboid once you know how to work it. And that's true for a lot of survival games. And for the most part, when it comes to that kind of stuff, it handles in a way that does not feel like a chore. Like, yeah, you gotta go cut wood and all that, but it doesn't feel like super tedious. Like, you don't have to go to each up every tree and, you know, chop it down and then process the big the big tree and the logs and process the log down to firewood, you know, and then process some of the firewood down to kindling. Like, you don't have to do, like, all of that, even though it does have the idea of kindling and wood and such. But it's kind of like a catch-all. So I appreciate that that part doesn't feel tedious. In the survival mode, like, you know, having the blizzards feels fine, like, because it's one of those things that happens from time to time kind of thing. So it's just like, some days you have poor visibility and poor heating, and it's a, you know, a headache, but it's kind of, you know, a thing that throws you off. In the story, it feels like the story itself is excellent. I like it so far. I don't like games that make you backtrack a lot. Like, it's fine if you have to, like, go down a hallway and come back, whatever, who cares? But, like, to literally make you cross the map and go back and then do it again, it's like, okay, you're just artificially dragging this out. Like, why wouldn't you give me a new location to go to explore and check out? So that part I haven't liked. And a lot of the story makes it feel like there's no point in even bothering with a lot of the survival stuff other than right when it gets kind of hard, like you're just getting to the point of low life. I hate the QuickTime events in the werewolf or on the wolves. Like, I'd rather a wolf just does damage and moves on. Like, I get it, they want to make it intense where you see it, like, jump on you and have that moment, but the QuickTime event gets tedious to me. Poor Burning Sun. Just couldn't keep up. Alright, well, I took first. Burning Sun took second. No one cares about the bots. The top speed was with Longclaw at 196.3 kilometers per hour. Longclaw also had the most airtime at 515.0 meters. And again, no one cares about any of the bot stuff. So what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to switch back to the Long Dark. Rigged every single time. Alright. So, like I was saying, my suspicion is that somewhere here, either there's a key, yeah, somewhere here there's either a key with the gate out there, or there's some way we get to the other part of this room. But thus far, I haven't seemed to have found a way, and I hope it's not something dumb like there's just a key laying on a grate in a corner that's near impossible to see. That'd be pretty upsetting, actually. Like, I keep wanting it to be this panel here in some way, because this is the only panel. Like, if you look here, there's no other lights going on other than that green light, and then these two blinking lights. So, I want it to be this, because it's those blinking lights draw your attention to it. That said, I'm not seeing anything. Nothing seems to be interactable. But I'm being paranoid after we were trying to move that plank that whole time. Well, that's interesting. Oh, it's because I moused over the box, it makes this appear. And that fades out. Yeah, so it's probably nothing I interact with here. I notice this one's bent, but I don't see a way to break it. Like, this annoys me. It's very clearly a staircase down there to go below, but I can't go through the gate. Same with there. Well, that's interesting. Definitely not seeing anything in here. Is it maybe I gotta check something back in that last room, the mine? Because that's locked, but it's also not telling me anything about a key. So it could just be I'm not meant to go through that at all. If we walk out this door, we die. Does it let you backtrack? That's a good, like, that'd be a good question for us now. Alright, so we can go back in here. I have a torch here. I'll grab it. I don't think it'll be any use to us. I'm definitely not running the whole way back. I just want to check that one big room, see if I just overlooked, like, a pry bar or something. They've been very generally pretty good if you're supposed to pick up an item because it's important. That they light it up, make it obvious in some way. Let's see, you have to open all the steam or that in the power plant? Maybe. I don't think I can get back there. Let's go this way first. Not noticing a difference. There's a dial over the valve that went to red. Yeah, that's me turning off the pressure. Alright, Strider, you sleep well. I don't think I can get to any of the stuff back here.
Oh, hot, hot, hot!
Is that the steam or the electricity? So this is the main steam thing last time, was that. Got all that.
Oh, hot, hot, hot!
It's both. Steamticity. I mean, I'm closing them all, but they're already all in the red. Oh, no, it was a puzzle earlier, Burnin' Sun. This is a place we've been to before. We had to switch all those into a certain pattern. Yeah, earlier what happened was I had to mess with all those. And the pipes were all frozen, so I'd let the steam through to slowly thaw the pipes. And then I had to get all those to green, and then I would turn on stuff over here and get all the steam spewing out everywhere. But the pipes aren't red now, which would imply they're not on. I'm not seeing any pressure anywhere. I also haven't noticed anything going and doing anything. Now, granted, I did turn both of those, both of the levers for the main thing back in that hallway. Maybe that makes a difference. I don't really see how it would change anything. Because these aren't sparking because of the dam. These are sparking because anytime the Aurora Borealis, all the electrical wires and lights and all that starts sparking. Like the cars being the perfect example. You'll sit there and you see all the car lights turning on and off and flashlights and everything else. I do think you're right that I have to do something with those. Otherwise, why leave them interactable? Let's see if... Reach the power plant and meet Jace. Okay, we don't care about that. Okay, so it doesn't give us more information than that. Make sure isn't an important note we missed. Be one of the last ones we got. The elevator crank. Got the mine gate key. Yeah, we've been past all that, so we didn't get a new note that was earlier on in the process. Alright, Am I sometimes supposed to meet Jace here? Can you jump in right quick and say, "Hey, jump in"? Let me think of how to approach this, because I don't want someone to give me the answer to the puzzle. For the record, how about I ask, did I miss something way back? Like, should I be backtracking? Like, really, really backtracking? And it's not a puzzle. Okay. It's not a puzzle. Replacing and jump off that I've overlooked. You're supposed to get cutscene and it's not triggering. I see. And that's what I'm guessing is back here. Is that I was supposed to probably have that update when we went through and it didn't happen. Do I still have the save way back there? So we've got our autosave, we've got our last checkpoint. So last checkpoint is 30 minutes ago. Let's check our last checkpoint.
He's in the yard. Use the lights.
Yeah, Burning Sun, so it's a glitch. Did they say anything about what causes it or how to fix it if you have the glitch? So try reloading. Now I'm all disoriented. Okay, so we just reloaded, so let's try that. I was gonna say, to me it would have been weird if we had to redo all that. Or like undo all that, because it'd be inconsistent with the way we've seen the electricity behave before. Maybe it's because I ran, let's just walk. Because my guess is either the Cinemac's supposed to trigger when I walk over here to the gate, or when I walk in that side room. No dice. Alright. So I'm going to say no dice here, because that's the only place to go. Let's go back. We're going to go to the last checkpoint. I'm going to try that, which does mean I have to run through that tunnel. Tunnel again. Try to quit and reload? Oh, like quit? Yeah, we can do that. So full on quit and reload. Because it would appear that I'm going to quit, like all the way quit and reload. Because it does seem we are dealing with a bug of some kind. Apparently, the Long Dark is immediately updating right this second. There's apparently been an update, a quality of life update that dropped literally while we were streaming this, so cool. Watch it brick or save file. Alright, and this is out. Okay. Yeah, and then if this doesn't work, we'll go all the way back to the checkpoint, and we'll try that, and if that doesn't work, then we might be soft-locked. And I'm not replaying the whole episode. Yeah, no, it was a quality of life thing. So, for the cutscene, is it supposed to trigger by that gate or in here? Basically, so know when I'm doing stuff, if I've done it, what needs doing. Like, just where should I expect the trigger? I assume she would call us. Power plant, I believe? Yeah, because the phone's right there. Apparently, I was right about those flashing lights down here. That's where Jace is supposed to be. Okay. So, like I said, we're gonna go try the last checkpoint and see if that goes. And If that doesn't work, we're just gonna be salty and bitter and never speak of this game ever again. Okay. Last checkpoint.
Move the light.
I will notice they changed their pattern with the light.
Move the light.
What? Why? I was deliberately waiting for it.
Move the light.
I guess the idea is I'm effectively obligated to walk around the bus.
Use the light. If you let him get away, he's in the yard. Use the light. If you let him get away.
That's BS. Okay.
He's in the yard.
I mean, I guess the idea is it's supposed to be that moment where you start running for it,
Move the light.
and then the light switches, and you're supposed to panic run away.
If you let him get away, he's in the yard.
Because you see that light just teleports directly on me instantly without warning. Is there a different way I'm supposed to go? I don't remember having a problem with that.
Use the light. If you let him get away, use the light.
But I didn't get spotted. There's no gunshot. Game, are you feeling okay?
Move the light. He's in the yard.
I was gonna do this to see if we can't get around the corner. Nope. Huh. I didn't have a problem with that the previous one. I don't think there's another way to go. There's not an opening along the fence.
Move the light.
That's the way we come in.
He's in the yard. Use the light.
I'm so confused. Because that light's clearly panning out there. And then I step over here.
You let him get away.
See, even when that light doesn't catch you, it instantly kills you. So I don't really know what's happening right there.
Move the light. Use the light. He's in the yard.
Yeah, this is out over this way.
If you let him get away, move the light. He's in the yard.
I don't know what to do.
Use the light.
It seems like I step anywhere near there, I insta-die.
Move the light. If you let him get away, use the light.
Okay, I backed up way more.
Move the light.
See if maybe that like effectively reset it or something. I figured I also. Oh, right, right.
Let him get away.
I don't go over there.
He's in
Ah, there we go. So that didn't play last time. I think what happened last time was that light was supposed to turn at us, and it didn't
Thank
happen.
you AZ3 Roos for subscribing for 8 months.
Thank you, Azers, for the tier 1 sub. That's 8 months been sub to the channel. I really do appreciate that continued support. And I hope you are enjoying your advertising free viewing as well as access to the emotes. So thank you again. I'm going to change the name of this save to End of Act 4. Yeah, so I think happened was the light didn't trigger for whatever reason. Like I hit at a new angle, I went too fast, whatever. And when it didn't trigger, I was able to run around the front, got all confused, and eventually found my way to the door. And so it was like whatever happened with that light didn't happen, because we didn't get this animation here. We had it up top that happened, but not down below. Okay. And up here somewhere was filling up with smoke. One of the things I don't really get with the filling up with smoke and all that, here I actually do want to, because I can't see down here. And as I lit it, we saw the way we're going. So like we've got these things that are supposed to be scrubbing the air, yet I'm suffocating near those. I'm not entirely sure how a bunch of fire is down here, because those are steam pipes. But you know it is what it is. I can't see anything because of the weird effect.
That hurts so much.
All right.
The pain.
Okay.
Feels like it's still burning.
All right. There we go.
Hi?
Relax, Mac. It's me, Jace.
Right. Well, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Thanks for your help back there.
Thanks for yours.
That was one hell of an explosion, huh?
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what happened there.
Well, I might have just had a little bit to do with that.
You should have seen Mathis's face.
That guy had it coming to him.
Could you see what was going on?
Hacked into the security cameras across the prison. That's how I was able to keep an eye on you and the rest of it.
Well, what now?
Yeah, I mean, this is as far as my plan went. You have any ideas?
We have to get to Atwood.
I still don't get it, but yeah, we do. I'm worried about her. With all this going on, she's fragile.
Okay. Well...
Shit! They found us. That was faster than I expected.
Okay, well, you have the blueprints, right? How do we get out of here?
I don't know. This was the extent of my plan, Mackenzie.
They're
Isn't
knocking
this prison
nicely.
escape gig more your thing?
There has to be another way out.
Shit! Trapped. This is not how I thought this would end. And things were just starting to look up.
Okay.
Okay.
Whatever happens.
Yeah, that's definitely them.
You're like a bad penny, Mackenzie.
I've been called worse.
You know, it's amazing to me that a smartass like you has made it this far.
Like I've always told you, you have no idea how stubborn I am.
It's too bad being stubborn isn't the same as being smart. And this must be the fly in the ointment. A girl, no less. This is the end of the line for you and your friend, Pilot.
I'm not afraid of you, asshole. I've been fighting guys like you all my damn life.
Well, today, you lose. In more ways than one, girl.
Mathis.
What is
Donna.
it?
The explosion. He's hurt bad.
This wouldn't have happened if not for you. You've been a pain in my ass for too long, Pilot. It's time for the bad penny to pay the ultimate price. But first, you can watch me deal with the girl. Good. I like them to struggle before they die. Yes, that's what I like to see, Mackenzie. A little fight, a little will to live. I knew you had it in you.
Mathis! Mathis! He's dying. Donner is dying.
You gonna... Thank you. I was like, dude, I'm fighting so hard here. He keeps swinging that axe back. Just grab it. He swings it back like this. He's gonna have no leverage. Just yoink, thunk.
Wasn't expecting that.
Seemed like a good idea at the time.
You know both freeze though. Yep.
It actually looks warm.
No yoink, only swim.
First time I've missed the place.
Hey, hang in there. I'll get a fire going. You'll be warm in no time.
Oh, come on. Don't you die. Don't you die that fast. Come on.
That is not a good sign, Jace. Just wait. Hang in there. It'll be fine. Everything is gonna be fine.
You know, Mathis, he'll just come after us. He'll never stop.
Yeah. Neither will we.
She better not die after dipping in the water for just a minute there. That'd be very annoying. Like, I get that's why you'd... Really? Come on. Come on. It's like, touch the water, am dead. Or am I in there? Oh no, we're just going through here with cover. Oh, never mind. I misinterpreted that. I thought it was like where you put like someone in a boat and you like send it off and usually you set it on fire. Like as a way of doing a funeral. I was gonna be like, come on. Where'd the boat come from, though? They showed it earlier that we saw it.
Another one in the water.
But not drown like the others.
Must not be a quarantine breaker then?
Is it another one?
This one is different!
Can't be.
Watch it. Might be infected.
No, not her. Where is it?
Need water. She doesn't look good.
Get her some water, now. Astrid, you came. You said you would, and you did. But where is the case? Where's the cure?
So we now know the case is the cure, which I figured is something, like some way to deal with their outbreak or whatever it was. I'm just glad they didn't be like, it's a vaccine. I'm like, no, vaccine you do before they have the disease. Once they have it, it's too late to vaccine, most of the time. Maybe there's some special exception. So that wasn't Jace, that was Astrid. That was the reason why it made no sense. But yeah, so we know he got the cure, which they can just say whatever it is. Like, they can go, like, hand wavy, it's fine, you know. It's some type of special brand new antiviral or antibiotic or anti-parasite or whatever, or something stem cell that would make absolutely no sense scientifically. But, you know, they can just wink, wink, nudge, nudge, it's the cure. Or they can just never specify and just call it the cure. I got worried it was going to say it's like a vaccine. That's like, okay, hang on. Vaccines? You should definitely get them for all sorts of, you know, common widespread disease that are super hard to deal with and all that kind of stuff. But they don't help when you're already sick. That's too little, too late. As a GG. Yeah, we sneaky. Yeah. So I do hope they don't have Jace die as an excuse to have us alone again. Because it would annoy me a little bit that she went in the water for 2 seconds and was just dead. Now granted, that's probably not unrealistic. because that water is going to be heckin' cold. And that's what the danger you deal with like diving, is the rate that the water can actually leach the heat out of your body is ridiculous. It can be very dangerous, which is why if you're doing anything more than just a tiny bit, you need like the proper wetsuits and all that. And even then, it will still like genuinely, if Subnautica was trying to be realistic about it, every time you're diving, we would be dealing with hypothermia all the time in that game. Firestar says she could just stay with the doctor and be regular stick, and we could still be along. Yeah, like I wouldn't mind with her having like serious hypothermia and having like struggling with that. That'd be okay with that. Like that makes sense. Like yeah, we did dive in water, the both of us, and I mean Mackenzie has definitely got more body mass than Jace. Jace is a very, very small person by comparison to Mackenzie so far as mask. Mackenzie they depict as a fairly big guy. So it would take longer for him to succumb than it would take for Jace. So I would be perfectly fine. It's like, oh no, she's not doing well. Like the hypothermia is really bad, or you know, it messed up her ankle or whatever. Like she got minor frostbite. It's gonna be a while before she's back on her feet. Or even because we slammed her into the rail and broke the rail, it could be like, yeah, you know, you shattered several of her ribs slamming her into that rail, Mackenzie. You may have saved her life, but you know, she's gonna be hurting for a while. I would be fine with all of those. But if it's just like, nope, dipped in the water, hypothermia, I die, I would dislike that because it would feel as just like an excuse to get rid of her. You know, again, to make it isolating. Because I do feel like they do the isolating thing pretty well. Even though we do run to person every single story, they end up being like at a center place and I have to go out everywhere and do everything by myself. This has been like the only episode in the entire series where I didn't feel an extreme level of isolation. Because I was just constantly having to go back. I will say, for that act, I did not like the confiscation mechanic as it was implemented. I am cool with them taking all my stuff, and I either have to get it back or whatever. But like, I didn't like have to go locker and drop it all, then come back out and then pick it all back up and do that like 3 separate times. I would rather it's like, we're going to take your weapons. Okay, and I'll just put my weapons in the locker, or just, you would have your character acknowledge that goes, I should stow my stuff, and he would put in the locker, just to save me the time from doing it. And then having the locker be full and junking all the stuff on the ground and having to nitpick through it again. Like, just from an item management side, I don't feel like that added stuff. Like, have the plot point that, like, they take my stuff away, or I leave my stuff behind. Like, have him go, I can't bring this with me. You know, and just, like, show him put it down, and then, like, cinematic them walking in or whatever. Because it's not like we ran into any trouble between the doors. But that'd be my only complaint about that. I don't think it's a big deal, but I found it annoying. And whereas getting tilted with the wolves at the beginning, I think that was just the area I went. We had gone off the beaten path without realizing it. And it was like literally wolf 20 feet, wolf 20 feet, wolf 20 feet, wolf 20 feet. And I thought like genuinely that was the way the act was supposed to play. And I'm like, this is terrible. So I don't know why they had it set up that way over there. It's not like you needed the food or anything. So that was a weird design choice. It's probably just they didn't expect you to be there, so... Because I also don't think at any point when we were over there did we... I think that's where we came down from the dam. So I think that was the idea, is we came down, they gave us a flare right before that. So I think the idea is you're supposed to have like that nervous moment of like walking with the flare in the dark with all these wolves. Well, I mean, not necessarily in the dark, but walking with a flare. Hey, Grishord, how's it going? Let me go ahead and drop you a shout out real fast. But yeah, so I think it was meant that you're supposed to drop down there. Gotta misspell it, don't mind me. You got that right? Yeah. And you're playing some Minecraft. Yeah, so I think you're supposed to have the whole thing where you were dropped down, have the wolves all around you, and like have the torch run. Grib saying, "What's up, man? I haven't played yet." Well, first of all, thank you for the raid, and for everyone looking for Minecraft, it looks like Wizards being played does. You know, check it all out and all that good stuff. If Minecraft's your jam, maybe a place to go. Maybe a place to check out and follow and all that. Yeah, so we just finished episode 4, and I was kind of like rehashing my thoughts on it. That said, because episode 4 is the last episode we have right now, there is episode 5 coming, but it's not out yet. But yeah, so I will say I liked Acts 1 and 2 a lot. Act 3 got a little annoying with the backtracking. And then episode 4, I liked the story a lot. But with episode 4, there was some mechanics I did not care for. And I really dislike mechanics in games where they like ruin your vision when you're supposed to be doing exploration kind of thing. Like, it's one thing if you're not meant to, it's like your thing, like moment, like Subnautica did fine, where like your vision like kind of pinholes as you start suffocating, but that's not the like you're not expected to see your vision pinhole on any real basis. But yeah. Versus this one, it's very clearly with the time you're supposed to have like your vision blur and all that. And I just find it annoying when games are like, look for the thing while we, blind you. It's like, don't do that. Stop it. That said, I still very much have enjoyed the story mode. I am debating what we're doing now, though.